I did it. I
Wow.
pressed it. Holy shit.
You did?
Impressive.
What the fuck?
I did it, dude. I'm ruining everything.
I can't believe you've done this.
Yeah, I can't either, dude.
I can't.
You ruined it.
How
You
inconsiderate.
ruined
of me.
everything.
I see the ad playing. The ad will continue to play forever, I think.
The eternal
That's how
ad.
it feels
Cool.
like on Twitch now, dude.
I love
It's
how they
more
play
ad
like
extreme.
5 ads, and then it's like, cool. If I tab out of the stream and tab back, another ad will surely play.
And then I thought you were gonna say, I love how it plays like 5 ads. You finally get through them all. This.
That
Yeah.
too. That is true.
Yeah.
That's what it was all for.
This is your reward for sitting through these ads, is watching our horrific nonsense.
Our own ad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
An
yeah.
ad for our Discord server, which will happen after the ads. By the time the ads are done, we'll have already introduced ourselves and gotten to that part.
Whoa, that's crazy. Speaking of, hey everybody, welcome back to another iteration of DBA Data Bounties, one of the various spin-offs or offshoots of our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, known as Destruction Bench Agreement. DBA Data Bounties, in specific, is our challenge battle-like mode, where, in-universe, there's the DBA database, which is a virtual reality landscape made for, or at least now is being used primarily for storing, recording, utilizing data based off of information gathered from various DBA activities, then constructed into some strange virtual reality landscape that, using the power of technology madness, you can be inserted inside of. And wouldn't you know it, this virtual reality landscape always needs some testing, some test driving, and of any organization. DBA has so many people that are willing to stress test that little simulation of things, so it's a win-win. Creates these fun little challenge battles, data bounties, hence the name of the series, where different challenges are put up for the DBA members to take on in-universe and stress test themselves in the system simultaneously. Bada bing, this is our series for doing that. Who's our GM for today? We got Iris.
It's me, Iris. Thank you for joining me for this very spur of the moment, but hopefully still fun, data bounty. Today, we're going to be doing another one I've done once or twice for actual bounties, and also once or twice for like just fun little skirmish things of I roll like a random monster from Monster Hunter. I make a quick little kit for it, and the characters fight that. So I did. I went ahead and rolled a random monster.
Oh,
And, yeah.
a random monster?
Yeah, and some monsters, I think you'll find that some monsters are more random than others, but I hope it's a good time.
Right. Okay. Well, with that being the case, as for our players here for today, first off, hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm streaming this, so it's technically my perspective, even though it's tabletop game, so but if there's any video or audio issues, as always,
It is our communal little experience of fun.
yeah, exactly. Let me know about any issues that are happening. If someone's too quiet, too loud. I almost said too quowed. But if someone is too quiet or loud or whatever, make sure to let me know. I can adjust that on the fly. But I gotta know. I'm also playing.
You gotta tell her.
You gotta tell me. I'm also playing Kuro Akadora, funny Reaper lady who's sort of the security guard second hand to Daybreak Bay's mayor, Sigma Solstice, and is incredibly competent swordswoman herself. Then we got James.
Hello, it is I, Jamie. I still have a little bit of a cold, but I'm hanging in there. And also, Velvy is trying to monster hunt my foot. I am going to be playing Peony again. Ooh, we're getting close, buddy. Oh,
Yeah, for no reason,
no reason.
Yeah.
Not close to any threshold at all.
No.
No.
That'd be insane.
That'd be crazy talk, really. You're crazy.
Actually, I'm Soleil, and up next
Oh,
is
hi,
Roche.
Slay.
Hi everyone, it's me, Roche. You can recognize me. Please. Please try. You need to know who I am. I'm playing Liu Long Jidianji. He is funny sword boy. And speaking of funny swords, I do believe the person that next has something to do with that. Isn't that right, Penny?
No. Anyway, I'm playing Latvia. Hi, I'm Penny. Oh. Sorry. I'm also fucking sick and, in pain. Sick! But yeah, I'm here. I'm playing Latvia. She's, well, you know, she has a certain talent. You know, it's got a name. So here she is.
Oh.
And then last but not least, we got Scarlet.
You know, I too am sick with the tetanus, or am I?
Hi, I'm playing Rajavia. You've seen her once. That's the maximum amount of times you can potentially see her.
Yeah,
At least as of current.
Scarlet is invoking. You have seen her once.
Yeah.
Just
So, like,
the leave me alone. Just in your mind.
Yeah.
You remember everything that she does. She's a spider and sick and fucked up in the head.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. So there we go. That's our party here for today. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here, whether it's more DBA or tabletops or anything, make sure to join our Discord server. Discord server! My dining!
Sorry.
There it is. Click that link.
I scared off my cat.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oops.
There's our Discord. Join it. With that out of the way, I believe we're good to get started.
All right. Well, if you guys want to do a little starting RP or anything like that, feel free to do so as you select your starting positions on the next map.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ooh, we're going with the classic.
I love map with no discerning features. It's a classic.
Oh my god, it's
This is-
fucking huge.
It is
Yeah, this is
really
bigger than
big.
normal.
This is a large location. I like it though.
You can
Maybe
start
it's not the
anywhere.
classic. Anywhere?
Hmm.
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
Well, I
Now,
want to put myself in the most danger.
Yeah. As Peony runs off like a kid in a candy shop towards nothing, as she's can start anywhere, right? Kuro goes after her, sort of like she was turning towards Peony as like I see, fate brings us together yet turns around as Peony's wee, right? And she's like, very well, goes to go along with Peony.
Like turns
Penny.
backwards, walks backwards, huh? Yeah, what?
Peony, the type of girl in Silent Hill to go to run off skipping into the deadly mists.
Yeah, skipping backwards to turn to Kuro. Oh yeah, hi.
Hello, I was
Liu
simply
Long had their.
hmm?
I'm sorry.
I simply was
go.
commenting on our fortuitous meeting here.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're in DBA's vicinity, you're gonna see a lot of people repeatedly, and yet you're never in the same thing as them for like actual episodes. It's wild.
Indeed, fleeting moments, but moments all the same. She turns,
Yes.
to Rajavia and like
This
Latvia as
one
they
is
pass
smart.
by.
hello, I am Rajavia. I am like a weapon in that if I am not near somebody, I am useless.
Oh, I know a lot of people who are like that.
I spoke with a devil hunter a while ago. It was very interesting. They stole something of mine, but like consensually, and I have a lot of it, so it doesn't matter very much.
Blink, blink. Is that good or bad?
Their name was also Tekken. I don't know if that
Doesn't
is
she
a
run
reference
the
to something.
arcade?
Does she run the arcade?
She looks all of her eyes to Peony.
I think so.
I'm not
Sounds
very
like-
familiar with the videos game around here, so I'm unsure myself.
I know about videos game because my girlfriend's a giant nerd, and
I was
that's
told-
kind of it. And
How
a
do I
schoolgirl.
explain this? I saw Dude Bitch Arcade and was like, is that for dudes, bitches, or both? Am I dudes and slash
I
or
think it's just
bitches?
the
Should I
name.
not participate?
I believe it's simply some sort of bold name to call attention.
It
I
gets you
relate.
thinking.
They pause.
Are you Dude Bitch? Do you own the arcade?
Nay, I merely meant to say I relate to the weapon comment.
Oh. Maybe it's like dude
I have
bitch
heard of-
arcade because there's dudes, there's bitches, and there's an arcade. I'm sorry, you can talk.
No, there is no mind. They pause a moment. I've heard tell of Videos game. I have not yet tried it.
You should play Schoolgirls. It's really fun when you hack it.
They look down to their side. Hack it.
No, not like with the computer way where you type on your keyboard really hard, and then you have to find where the missing line is or misplaced bracket.
It's a matter of physical force. You punch the computer to hack it. Okay.
It is a
No.
It is a metaphorical hacking then.
It's the thrill of breaking the rules.
Yeah.
Liu Long puts a
that's
hand
it.
to their chin. I must regrettably admit, I have not. The land I come from has not of these keyboards of which I have seen in the entryway to this space. We do not have access to very many of the computers, I believe you call them. Ah. Liu Long takes a moment. My name is Jidianji Liu Long, but you may refer to me as Liu Long if it would be easier.
Alrighty. I am Peony.
Kuro,
Waves.
Akadora.
Latvia. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I've got a bad cough. Latvia doesn't. She doesn't have organs.
The doll coughs.
Would you guys like to lock in these starting positions?
I'm
Lock
gonna
it.
Liu
move
Long up.
to one spot over.
Yeah, I'll
Liu
adjust
Long.
slightly,
Oh,
but
sorry.
I
I'm good to lock
accept
in where I
this.
am. Liu Long looks to Rajavia.
I'm good to lock in.
I don't want to form lines. We'll go like that.
Her eyes wander over.
Someone has acknowledged me.
Yes. We had been
Oh, they
introducing
admit to it
ourselves.
too.
Blinks.
Sorry, continue.
We had been introducing ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Liu Long does the autistic stare.
Oh,
I believe he's waiting
right.
for you.
Yes, okay, I understand. I am Rajavia. I am a spider. You said that the weapon comment is hashtag relatable, so I do not believe that I need to expand any further upon that point.
The hashtag. They say.
All right, we ready to start?
Yeah.
All right then. Yup, there she is.
And she's ready too, aren't you, Deli?
She's ready. Deli's ready.
Come here. Nap time. There we go.
So, as you all ready yourselves, exchange last words. The proper arena loads in a bolt of lightning.
No.
Oh no!
I don't know what this
All
is.
around you, at the peak of this mountain, are the decrepit and decaying ruins of various pillars made of stone constructed by ancient civilizations. And all around this mountain, past the sheer cliffs you're all surrounded by, a black storm rages, lightning continually striking in the distance. A moment passes before you hear a terrifying, earth-shaking roar, a loud, prolonged shriek that shakes the very earth and heavens. And the earth you're standing on starts to quake and wobble beneath your feet. All of you have to shift your stances in order to keep your footing, as the very mountain seems to shake back and forth as you start to look towards the ground, assuming that something might be burrowing beneath you, but it's not something burrowing. Something is climbing, coiling its way up the mountainside. As a pair of gleaming, gigantic red eyes, many times bigger than even your own body, rise above the lip of the mountain and stare down upon you.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a big boy.
no.
What the fuck is this thing?
That's
This terrifying, gigantic, mountain-striding serpent stares down at you and hisses violently. A monster so big, so enormous, that it can't really properly be represented by simply this icon. But for just a moment, it latches its claws onto the top northernmost lip of this mountain. And roll initiative.
Oh,
So we
Latvia
got this, right?
looks at it. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, we're
There's
so
a
ready,
glass-
guys.
There's a
That's-
glass shattering sound, and Rajavia shares the expression.
Guys. Hello. Sorry, I need to get back into Alavia's fucking mode. We may have a problem. That's Dalamada.
He's big.
That's a very stupid name for a very big lizard.
A snake of epic
I
proportions.
see. That is the
Indeed.
name of this creature. Liu Long reaches to the side as shimmering shards of light appear. I am ready to undergo this trial.
I am not.
All right. Start of combats, anyone?
Yes, actually. So,
Yeah.
Rajavia has a capability where just like on combat start, she can. I didn't put it the fuck in here. 1 second. Let me get it. Once per, like at the start of combat, rather, she can take a movement or main action, and she can pay 3 stamina to do stuff with that. But ultimately, we're just moving. We are just moving behind a pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, and also as she does so, the 2 mechanical scrappy appendages, like they are held up and summon forth ? A bunch of metal. Can you place that on the back, please?
Yep.
Thank you. That is a movement action. But with that being said, that is all that I can do.
Okay.
Yeah. Latvia has a start of combat that I'm now really not sure what to go with now, because I was like, I had an idea in mind, and now it's like, oh god.
You know.
let me think for a second, because this is important. This will determine how I start this combat. You know what? Yeah. Alatfi's gonna pull out a bow. And by pull out, like, her right arm morphs into a bow. And also, I think I get the full benefit of this.
Facing multiple units of large tiles.
Well, no. The first part,
Oh, sorry. Is she
Well, I
faces
guess the
a
middle
2
part.
by 2?
2 by 2, and then the bonuses increase depending on the size.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose this whatever the maximum is.
Yep, the maximum is 4, so yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a little bigger than the 4x4.
Yeah, so now yeah, okay, my bow's pretty fucked up. That's pretty good. And I will be picking this. I'm picking healing. Because I don't think I can I don't think I can use traps on this one. And that's my start of combat. See.
Alright. Anything else, or are we good to go with Kuro? Kuro, your turn.
Yeah. As it hits Kuro's turn, she kneels down, reaching towards her blade. The realism of this virtual space never ceases to amaze me. Despite this, she grabs the hilt. I've fought many beasts, many monsters in the past. This will not be the one to stop me. As she more tightly grips the blade. I mean, hey, you know, is it the predictable thing to do? Yeah, but I mean, considering where we're at and everything, I think it's the right move. So we're gonna go with a good old classic. She says that and is then going to try and dash forward for It Tolls for Thee. So, up. Nope.
Ooh, unfortunately, Kuro, you go to line up a slash, but you're not even sure where to start with something quite this huge. It's covered in spikes, and it's rearing high above you. Its more vulnerable areas, you assume.
Yeah. As she says that, gripping the sword, trying to garner where it is to start, she begins dashing forward, but then, after losing that composure for a moment, decides to maybe take it a bit slower. So, you know, I suppose if I can't do that, I might as well do something, so I'll make my summon now.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. So, I know I have it in my... Here we go. And let me remind myself, I believe it's 25%, or is it half of my stamina? It has 5 stamina, right? Okay. But I can spend oh, okay, yeah. I can do that for unused movement, right. In which case, because I haven't moved at all, and I'm probably not going to move the absolute most, I have 12 overall, so honestly, I'll just fucking pump a bunch of my movement into it, and I'll take my entire, like, second double move that I have, make it so that would be 6 times 3, so 18, 23. 23 Staminar. And then I'll just, I guess, go slightly closer, because I can get to... where's, like, the furthest I can get while not being in, like, a crazy line with Peony? Probably there. Seems good to me. I'll have my shadow move, similarly. And I think that's me, so...
Alright, sounds good. Latvia.
Yeah. Oh boy. Check. Okay, it's 11 spaces. We're gonna move up here. And we're gonna... we are going to... quickly check my rules. I was going through all my other shit. You know what? No, we'll keep it simple to start. Nope. It is. Yep. And the element is gonna be this. Then there's no one. Okay. So she takes a stance and she fires a 5 damage arrow that pierces through all enemies in that range. This is Dragon Piercer from Monster Hunter.
Yep.
It doesn't. I mean, it's up to you whether or not this would hit multiple times.
I mean, I might give it a little extra damage to his size,
Yeah, its
but,
range is only 8, so if anything, it would only go through twice, because I didn't go too close to it, because I don't want to.
Alright, fair enough. How much damage? It's 5?
It is 5, but then it will also gain, depending on how many instances of damage you say it takes a stack of charged for each, which will increase all damage they take from all sources by 1. I don't know what Dalamadur's fucking elemental resistances and weaknesses are. And then it also gets a fate stack, which is basically just another one of my elements for now. Because she doesn't have anything to do with that right now. And the element I am choosing is... what the fuck is it? Why is Alexia's she a fucking mess? I'm going with Scorched, which I would just post. Or Pyros, I should say. There we go.
Alright, so you're having the fate represent Pyros, basically?
Yep, which is basically just they take 2 damage at the start of their turns for each stack of Scorched on them, which would just be 1, but that would be increased by 2 at the start of their turn because of charged.
Gotcha.
But yep, and charged can be resisted as a free action, but they are harder to completely remove compared to other statuses, leaving at least 1 stack unless the resist roll is a nat 20 or there are other circumstances.
Due to the nature of how this is going to work, I'm going to be keeping track of its stamina and all of its statuses on a separate sheet, but you can just ask and I'll tell you how many stacks whatever it has.
Yep.
It's currently got 2 charged and 1 fate stack, attuned to Pyros.
Yep. And as for Doll, they're gonna fucking go up to me and they're gonna fucking heal me. That's what they're gonna do. It is a yep, main action allows them to heal an ally within 2 spaces before stamina. I'm sure I have that in here somewhere, but I'm just going to use it. Because I took 4 costs from this. So
Is that it?
Yeah, how would you say that heals for the full 4 or not?
Are you healing yourself?
Yes.
I'll say heal 3.
Okay. That is me.
Alright, move on.
So, Li Long isn't quite within range to do much. However, at least currently, what they're going to do is they're going to stay in their unlimited swords collection, which it's not really a once per combat, but I'll go ahead and post what their passive is. They have a collection of blade collections. Woohoo! And currently, the one they are wielding, the collection they have active, is one which is he just has a fuckload of random ass, like, kind of, boo-boo swords. But, hey, that's fine. As he is going to simply take a few steps forward. I am prepared. And he is going to hold out one sword made of bone and one more plain katana and hold his action for Dalamador's turn. They're planning on using their weapons.
Yep. Alright, makes sense. In that case, we go to Dalamador's turn. Still hissing and glaring down at all of you. He does take a little bit of damage from that bow shot. He roars, and I think we're gonna go with, yeah. He roars, and some lights appear in the sky above you all. He's gonna use Glimpse of Eternity with a terrifying hiss.
Awesome!
With a terrifying hiss, Dalamador summons a storm of meteors from the heavens to rain down on the mountain. A number of 3x3 areas equal to the number of turns on initiative are targeted by the meteors. These areas can overlap. Once per turn for the next round, one of the meteors lands, dealing 7 draconic fire damage to everyone within them and knocking them back 3 or 4 spaces. It may choose which meteor lands in what order. He is immune to damage from this. So let's draw some areas real quick.
Does he have to roll?
Oh, yes.
Okay. We're gonna see if this
Well-
works. Image not loading. I was gonna post a size comparison for Dalamador. I'll put it
Let's do
in mid-session so that people are aware.
boop.
Right, okay.
This is Monster Hunter's largest monster.
Oh no.
Alright, I know approximately how big Kolv Taroth is. That's not good.
Boop. Oh, Call of Taroth is not even in the same vicinity.
I'll put it in live chat as well.
Yeah, it's
Not
in
in the
session
same
mechanics,
galaxy. Alright. For clarity, like, this local wall is, like, the closest thing, like, that this is where we need to be to attack him from adjacency.
Yes, but not for long. As
Okay.
he's going to now use that as his action, and now he is going to move. So give me just a moment. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is a little tricky because you know what? Let me delete his turn, and we'll put this where, and then we'll make this one his actual initiative. Alright, so as he rears back and begins once again constricting this entire mountain peak as though it is his prey almost, he starts coiling and dashing across the mountain. His head disappearing for a moment before reappearing. Yeah, let's do here. And, it then moves like this, which is then followed by
The rest of him.
I assumed.
No, I think he just shot his head off his body, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Alrighty. This isn't great.
Oh my god.
I will. I
you
will.
guys are not taking damage from these currently. Just so you know. However, as it does move and you all kind of have to duck as his coils kind of entwine through the air, right? I will post one of his passives. Scythe scales. Anyone in the path of the monster's gigantic coils when they move takes 3 damage, is knocked 2 to 3 spaces aside, and knocked prone. Entities adjacent to its coils while the monster is moving while not prone are sliced by its enormous scythe-like spines, taking 5 damage and falling prone. In addition, damage you deal to his coils specifically is halved.
Right. Okay.
However, as it coils around, its head is going to reemerge between these two pillars here, and let me get this. One claw is going to grab here, and another one grabs here.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And
Well,
now it's Peony's turn.
Peony turn. Peony's gonna...
Today on DBA, Iris kills 3 children.
Now again, the coils have not done damage initially. It's just if you're adjacent to them when they move.
Yep.
Peony's going to look to Latvia because she clearly knows this creature a little bit. Is it weak to any particular, like, damage or element or anything?
I would say, unfortunately, I'm only aware of the size and name. I haven't done full research into this one yet. All I can tell you is that it's from the game Monster Hunter.
Oh no,
And
it's
perhaps
a
exists
video
in real life.
game.
We may have to find out.
See, Latvia hunts real monsters, not the ones from the
Yeah.
games. So
Yeah.
I told Penny she only knows what Penny knows off the top
And I
of
don't-
her head.
Yeah, and I don't remember because I've never fought it before. I don't know its weaknesses.
No one likes 4.
Well, we're going to experiment.
That's not true. 4 Ultimate's pretty good.
Well, Peony points her wand at this creature, and we're just going to play around and hope we eventually land on an element or something that is weak to.
Let's see.
We're gonna.
At least it's not Shard Alamadur. I remember that one existing and being even more horrible.
Yay! Let's do ice magic, oceanic ice blast, baby. Oh, Peony rolls.
Oh,
So I have my
good.
old boost now.
You want to use
guys.
your advantage?
Does that one have built-in advantage? I don't think it does.
I don't know if you can choose to use your fucking peony pity advantage before or after a roll.
It's not pity
No,
advantage.
it's not advantage. It's a roll boost.
Yeah, that's not... Her advantage is on her anytime specifically if she pays
Ah.
extra. That's what it
Never
is.
mind then.
The pity,
Yeah,
the
no.
pity bonus will start activating now, but not
Immediately,
not help
yes.
this. Yeah, Peony, I'm afraid, like, despite his enormous size, his body is unusual and moves strangely, so it's not gonna hit him.
Well, unfortunate. Alright, let me just, like, check my distance here, okay. I know there's, like, this body part. Is it attackable?
It's attackable, but he takes halved damage on the coils.
Understood.
The head and claws, however, we'll see.
I can get over there. I can get over there. We're just gonna move over here, and we're going to try to, we still want to see if ice damage works any good on him, so we're going to ice punch this time, and we'll find out. That's a
All right.
9.
You move up to his head as his large, gaping maw hisses at you, and you just sort of punch him in the face. So this is 5 damage.
And there's a
What all is this? What all
debuff,
is this doing? Yeah.
tiny.
5 damage and small roll debuff.
Yeah,
is
it's
it?
-1 penalty. And 2 stacks of pain.
Yep.
2 stacks of pain. Gotcha. Oh, and he actually takes extra damage too from the charge.
Yippee. And I'll just post what pain does again. Pain and numb. That should be it. Numb is
Yeah.
a different thing that spikes for
Reflected
something else.
Back, yep. And then
Yeah, flex back and
did
the
the
stacks
charge-
are halved.
does the charge decrease at all after that, or is it still there?
It is still there because you just get a free resist roll at the start of your turns.
Take my cost.
Ah, gotcha. He'll make a resist then.
Yeah. Usually it can't get rid of all stacks at once, but sometimes, it depends on the circumstance.
Wow,
And I
he doesn't
believe
get rid of any. How much damage is the Scorched do also? I forgot about that.
it is just 2, but it would be increased because of charge.
Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, so yeah, Peony, you punch him, and I didn't specify what type of damage this punch does, but I mean, it does say ice punch in the thing, so
It does.
as the ice coats his scales, He flinches perhaps a little bit more than he otherwise would, taking a little extra
Wow!
damage.
First guess, huh? It's ice, I think.
Perhaps so. All right. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be Pimney.
All right. It is Apia.
Zavia.
Oh wait.
Oh, yes,
sorry,
that is
hold
me.
on. One turn passed, so one meteor triggers. I'm gonna trigger the one centered on Alapia. So if nothing is done, you're gonna take 7 dragon elemented damage, Penny.
Well, Dole can't do anything, but
Sorry, screw it. Yeah, you
Yep,
dodge it then, but
cha-cha.
I'll take 7 damage.
yeah, Dole. I'm gonna move up here, basically, and Dole takes that deal. I just
Alright.
find it really. I do have the monster under dodge roll, you know.
And then Rosavia, on your turn, I'm gonna make the one on Kuro fall.
So that's right now that's happening.
Yep. So
well,
7. It'd be 7 draconic fire damage. To
Kuro,
Shadow.
and simultaneously her shadow, are going to be attempting to both go for the anytime Dragonlance Rush, and I guess if anything, I'll try and kind of go down in vaguely this-ish path, right? So
Okay.
the way that the shadow works is that if it is performing the same action that I am, it doesn't need to roll. We can just use mine. So let's Dragonlance Rush, boo boo.
Yeah, that's enough to get out of here.
As she fucking both her and her shadow simultaneously just dash and pierce into the guy for 3 damage.
All right, increased by a bit as well.
So yeah, now it's Rajavia's turn proper.
Sounds good. James, can you post the pain stacks and mid-session mechanics for me real quick as well? Because he did deal
Oh,
damage
yeah.
to Dahl, so a little bit would be reflected. But now it's Rosavia's turn. I apologize, Scarlet.
Okay, you big stupid snake. Eat something. Give me a minute to decide what.
Joke's on you, Iris. You invited Atelka to the Monster Hunter party. We're going to be doing some Scrapyard Machinist gaming. With the movement action that she just took. And, the word that comes to mind is like, an additional little add-on to, one of her scrappy limbs that is like, the Scrapyard Spike Cannon, basically. That's kind of what I'm going for, and I'm just gonna give you a roll, and you'll see what you'll get it.
All right, I'll just get it.
You'll understand. This does mean that I eat the movement thing, though, which is a shame, but, I'll live. And then she, that will take a main action for me to, or that will take a movement action for me to use, which I now no longer have. Because I need to spend a movement action to make the thing that I just made. This is partially for my sake, just to fully show that I understand the mechanics of the spider. I am also going to be moving again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turning my main action into a movement.
I have a really important question that I feel like Dalamadur could theoretically ignore, but it's important to note for Rajavia's snap nests.
Yes.
I just posted it.
I mean, the difficult terrain? No. The damage? Sure.
I have dealt 2 damage.
So currently, I just want to take a quick look over things and just confirm and corroborate that I'm good.
Oh, you're good. Oh, you're good.
Ah,
I believe I'm sorry. She's a complicated character and I'm wrapping my head around her again.
Well, you know, while you're thinking
Mhm.
about it, if you want, I did forget to link one other thing, right? Specifically, this would have been relevant for the anytime you're using against him, which is just just his main passive. Real
Oh,
quick,
okay.
which is
Oh yeah.
the Dalmadur is the largest Elder Dragon, largest monster, largest pretty much anything in recorded
Right.
existence. All of his attacks are unstoppable and auto successes. However, anytime he's used to contest his rolls have a +3 bonus because all of his stuff is immensely telegraphed.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Understood.
Makes sense.
So, I believe. As a bonus action. Yeah, no. I'm going to use Danger Tentacles to simply. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm basically just using this so that I have a bonus action nest along with my movement nest.
Okay.
Well,
Got any other ideas?
Any other bright ideas, Spider for brains?
I do not believe that I do, actually. Rajavia, like, looks at the current nest, tries to, further its size, and then is just like, you know, I still have not actually gathered up much of the bravery I require, so I think I'm just going to... She burrows halfway into the scrap nest and, like, bundles up, best I can describe it, like a little child in a sleepover. That'll be me.
The only sane DBA character, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we're back to Kuro.
Yep, as it hits.
At the
yep.
start of your turn, though, I am going
Right.
to trigger the meteor on Liu Long.
Alrighty. This is why I had my held action. As, he sees, I imagine, the coil shift just enough for the meteor to still come down towards him. His eyes look upward as, he spins the sort of bone sword in his hand. And, like, on one hand, right, I think, like, the thing Liu Long would want, you know, the anime swordsman thing would be to just cut the meteor in half and have it fall on both sides of him. But I do think, in particular, Liu Long's vibe here is he kind of just wants to fucking shatter the meteor and send the shards towards Dalmadur's stupid face.
That sounds good to me.
He flips the bone sword to the side as he's going to try and hit it with the flat of it. Which, it has an extended crit range, but, you know, it is also, however, so, yeah.
That's pretty good. With that roll, flicking the shards all the way over to, Dalmadur is likely pretty difficult. He is quite far away despite his size, so I'm not gonna have him take much from that, but the meteor is deflected. Alright. So I assume that's good?
Yeah.
Alright, Kuro's turn proper.
Yeah, as, you know, Kuro, you know, has dashed over here, she turns to Peony. You said that ice was most effective, yes?
I mean, it seems like it. There could be other things that are effective, but I mean, he did a big flinch.
Understood. I will not be able to make use of this information, but you should, keep experimenting. I suppose I will as well. She takes, her blade yet again, and let me calc out some movement ranges, because I'm definitely within range. I just want to know exactly... Yeah, I mean, I guess there is a pillar here, so I'd have to go around. So that could be 5... Yeah, because I'm in this space, technically, so 5 spaces there. Yeah, and my shadow doesn't need to worry about the movement as much. So, yep, she, you know, turns to, you know, her shadow. They nod to each other, which, you know, is it that they're in agreement or simply that it's mirroring the motions? Who can truly say? As Kuro darts around this pillar and her shadow jumps up here by Peony, right? And the both of them simultaneously go, taking their blade, the Blade of Boundaries, and are going to slash at each of its hands respectively, right? I'm just using my basic attack.
Yep.
So, up. I should have rolled with the thing. So take that 16, but it is this. And both of them
sorry,
are.
what was the 16?
The 16 is the same thing. I just forgot to use the token action. So it's
okay, so the 16 is the roll.
Yeah, the 16 is the roll for this,
yeah.
as both Kuro and her shadow are simultaneously attacking each of like the claws that they are next to with their basic attacks.
Yeah. He is gonna take the full damage from that. Let me to that. I am gonna make the argument that Alapia shot its head with her bow and applied the charge stacks. And normally, I know that statuses are applied to every part of something. This guy's a bit of a special case.
Yeah.
So the charge stacks are on his head specifically. However, the claws still take a sizable amount of damage.
Yeah. As Kuro does that, taking note of the previous attack, and he's slow, so she kneels down. And I'm going to use the echo, right, of this, where specifically, I'll post it just by copy-pasting it, right, where after the initial slash, both her and her shadow are simultaneously going to crouch down, right, where I'm going to be, prepping the echo for Crimson Slash, but using the EI technique fucking upgrade I have, right, where I'm going to be spending 3 spaces of unspent movement to delay it 3 turns, so, like, as it hits Dalamadur's turn itself is when it's gonna go off, right? As she, both stand at the ready to fucking slash at this guy's hands again, and along with delayed, because I have enough movement to do so, especially with the discount that it grants me, I'm also gonna be applying larger, just to make it, a bigger slash when this goes off.
Yep.
So, let me
Sounds
spend the 2 stamina for activating both those echoes. I believe that my shadow... Let me check if my shadow has to pay the fucking... It does have to... Oh, yeah, no, she can't actually do the fucking, the thing. It's that, she has an echo where, yeah, without any stamina. Okay, got it. Yep, understood. So, yep, now, just after doing that, she's standing in place, ready, as, she turns to Liu Long. Go, now. She says that. Of course, it's Latvia's turn, but, So, that's me. I'm done.
All right. Yep, we go to Latvia's turn. We're going to have this meteor go off.
Yep. Start of her turn as a bonus action, just to officially do it, because technically she doesn't need to do this, but just to officially, get everything going. She's going to, the bow, morphs back into her body, and instead, a, fucking huge longsword. Big old katana, but it's a monster longsword comes out.
Dark Souls Great Sword, Monster Hunter, Longsword, yeah.
Yeah. So she now has that. And something I neglected to take into account is that Peony used an element on him.
Sure, yep.
If allies have these elements, or similar, this is applied to them for combats that Alapia is in, as in her statuses for elements. And so he has, and it's right at the bottom there, but I'll just because this is long, enemies hit with Cryos get element, gain frost status, forcing them to pay an extra stamina on their abilities, upkeeps, and movement for every stack of frost on them. Max of 3 stacks.
Okay, Cryos, extra stamina. Gotcha. All right, makes sense.
Yep. So that is on. I think only 1 stack of that is on them, and again, the resist roll counts for all of them. But Alapia is gonna pull out her sword, and she's just gonna fucking attack. She's gonna attack the coil. It's not efficient, but it's just what she's gonna do. And we're not going to swallow weapon. Where's she go? Yeah, sure. So, something that is not stated here is this actually has a passive that I fucking, forgot to include it in here? Yes. It has this. Would you consider Dalamadur monstrous?
Perhaps.
This only applies to the longsword, by the way. So this would be dealing, at base, 7 damage.
Gotcha.
Which obviously I'm attacking the coil, so it's like half, but then it's doubled, so, you know. Does she crit? Yay! You know what? I will give her that prof. She deserves it.
All right. So you're slashing into the coil specifically?
Yes.
All right. Well, with the crit in particular, and with the +2 damage, that is going to be an extremely chunky strike on this thing, though it is reduced just because its coils are heavily armored.
Yep. And now she goes up
take that damage.
by 1 spirit gauge, because she didn't use it on her last turn, so she lost it. So I will just apply 1 spirit gauge to myself. And then Doll is gonna run up to Rajavia.
Hello, you funky little thing.
Okay, sure. That I'm using the heal.
All right. How much does that heal normally?
4. Which is Rajavia has like no stamina, so
Rosavia can fully heal.
whoa!
Whoa!
Wow, what a difference.
I do
Yeah.
appreciate it, little thing, but I would more concern yourselves with the people who are actually doing most of the fighting.
Doll gains 1 prof because Doll does have upgrades.
Oh, look at you go.
You know, this isn't really going to apply too much, but since they've only moved a little bit, their upgrade, they, you know, yay! That's them. That's me.
All right. We won't.
Capitalizing off of what Koro did earlier, they were keeping their eye on a swivel about them as they were going to move in, though they see Alatvia for a moment and turn their head, momentarily intrigued by the nature of, oh, their arm is a sword now. However, they do not let this distract them as they're going to move forward. They basically, it's strange. One of the swords they were holding, the plain katana, demanifests into like shards of or like diamond-like shards as he rushes forward, and he is going to use an ability as he, rather than the shard disappearing, there just seems to be more and more that trail into his hand as I'm going to use Sword Scatter. Okay, so how Sword Scatter works is I dash up to 4 spaces, and I create 4 2x2 zones that effectively Liu Long has like thrown his arm up, and as he did, like there's almost like a blackening of the sky as countless blades rain down, and he gets to create these 4 2x2 areas that do 12 damage each. Which, you know, obviously he's a big motherfucker, but we'll see, as I have just enough to hit 4 of his parts at once.
No kidding. Yeah, that's really good. All right. So 4 2x2 zones, full damage. All right. Are those going off right now, or?
Yes, all of them happen at once.
All right. So that would be 36 plus 4. It's a good old 40 damage, huh? At base.
48-ish, yeah.
well, one of them is reduced.
Yeah, for sure.
And these are just like regular sword slashes, essentially.
Effectively, he like threw the shards up into the air and they manifested into a bunch of like generic ass swords that just came down into these 2x2 areas and just are sticking into wherever they hit.
This creature roars louder than the surrounding thunder and lightning as it shakes its head back and forth and gnarls its claws against the stone.
A beast of this caliber is worthy of my blade. He says as he readies himself. The areas stick around because I can use them as a zero-cost parry anytime for the future. However, this is the end of my turn.
Rajavia blinks.
I wonder if he knows it isn't real.
All right, on Dalamadur's turn,
Yeah,
its final
first
meteor
off,
crashes.
yeah. Well, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Since it was delayed, right? I realize now I should have rolled when I was activating, I guess, the initial thing of the echoes, right? It's a bit weird because it's delayed. But I'm gonna see if my shadow was able to copy the shit that I was doing, right? So here's this. This was the delayed, and then this was the larger one. All right, so maybe as it's applying it in the same way as, you know, it has now been the 3 turns as delayed. And Kuro and her shadow, as Liu Long throws his, you know, crystalline swords to these different places. 2 more blades to add to the pile. Add to the fire, or perhaps the ice. She, you know, she glimmers as if that was, like, cool, right? Like, and takes both blades simultaneously. And as mentioned in the EI slash, right? Assuming that it works, when I do it, instead of the normal echo, which would just be like a 3 damage slicey, I get to use my regular basic attack, roll with advantage. So I'm gonna do that, and the shadow yet again is just taking my roll. So I suppose I'll do this. Oh, well, I don't think I need to roll the advantage part.
Oh, you should be fine, yeah.
Oh, Kuro,
Oh,
you're so
Latvia.
amazing.
Latvia and Kuro handshake meme nat 20s whenever they appear.
Yeah.
Wow, Kuro, you're so cool.
So the crits for main Kuro and the other one's for Shadow, right?
Yeah, so specifically the way that it works, right, is if Kuro and her shadow are performing the same action, the shadow can use the same role as Kuro. So
right.
I'll post the specific text of it, right? You feel free to word it however you want, right? Or rather, you know, rule it however you want, where, so it is... The shadow has all of the same capabilities except for the passive. It can act. I guess, yeah. However, the shadow does not have to make a roll if the shadow copies the same action she performs at equivalent effectiveness. Though it cannot copy the extra damage of crits, so I guess it doesn't crit. It does state that. Though, and, you know, I mentioned it before, I was also adding the larger, there's not only the larger, but also delayed just inherently is, like, the longer you wait, the stronger it is. So, like...
Yup. Nope. 100%.
You know.
So, yeah. He full on lets go of the mountainside, just rearing way back. You see that as he does so, along his chest, along Dalamadur's chest, is this large sigil-like pattern of scales that is somewhat thinner than the rest of his body, and they are glowing bright orange, like the inside of a furnace is raging inside him. He is gonna move here, but let me deal that billion damage he just
As, you know, like, she slashes in, turns to Peony as Peony says that. I suppose I am. That is very effective against him after all, right? You know, as she turns back, you know, looking up at this. And while you're sorting this out, right, I also just want to ask now, because it can, you know, affect shit later, where I have the thing with my 1 prof upgrade, Oblivion's Trigram, where normally I wouldn't need to ask about this, but specifically because of how this guy is working with, like, the statuses that, like, Latvia, you know, puts on, I want to ask, the passive charge that I put on him, is that like on the specific body part, or can I hit anywhere on him for that?
I would say that you can hit anywhere on that one
Alright.
because it's like a mark rather than like a specific status.
Yep,
but,
understood. In
you
which
know.
case, I have 1 stack on him because I've used the fucking double Crimson Slash Echo, so.
Yep. Alright, so you cleave large chunks off of this guy's armored scales, and he is gonna move. He quickly, as he lets go, his coils unrestrict and retreat off of the side of this mountain here. Let me boop. And where is he gonna move? I think he is gonna. He's gonna lean his head up over the southern side of the mountain here, with 1 claw here. This one off to the side for now. And boo. As those coils move, by the way, Latvia is going to take 5 damage and get knocked prone as the blades of his spine scythe through her.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright, you'll take it. So 5 damage and you're knocked prone.
Yep, that's fine. I can still dodge
and
roll,
then-
so I'd prefer to be able to dodge roll in a big attack.
Currently, his coils are going to be like that. His claw will be more like over here, actually. And then his other claw will be like down here, a bit down the cliff. As he starts lunging and lurching up across the lip of the mountain. You know what? What happens if I do this? Yeah, he's gonna turn towards Peony and Kuro's shadow here and open his maw wide and attempt to strike down towards them. Let me post his little funny here. Serpent King's strike. Dalmadur roars to the heavens before snapping its terrific jaws down onto a 3x3 area centered on any target. All entities in the area take 15 damage, 5 poison, and 5 shock.
Oh boy.
Funny thing about Dalmadur, his tongue has paralytic venom in it.
Oh,
so
that's
if
so
his
cool.
If his tongue specifically hits you, you can get paralyzed.
Yay!
Let's
Wouldn't
make
it
that
be
roll.
funny
Yay!
if that Good lord, man.
Yep. You got anything, James? Because
Well, goodbye arm.
true. For
True.
Kuro's shadow, since it does have all the same capabilities as me, it's gonna try and use anytime. Does the raining swords have friendly fire?
Sword scatter. I believe the areas just exist now. I think they're like, I don't know if they're difficult terrain, but they have been moved through before, I think.
Okay, well, if that's the case, just with how things are positioned, I don't think I can do, like, a good attack. She's just gonna try and dodge downward. No. Well, it has a +3 because of its, anytime thing, but that's still not great.
That's true. That'll at least reduce the effects, I think.
Yeah.
What I will do, if you would allow it, GM, because I can attempt to do like parry type thing with the areas. I am not being targeted, but its maw is kind of next to me. Could I attempt to like quickly reach out, grab a sword, and keep its jaw open for just the amount of time needed for presumably Peony and Kuro to get out, because Liu Long doesn't know that Peony's built different?
Sure, go for it.
Grrrr! 3!
I'm afraid this strike is so enormous and so sudden that you are caught off guard.
Yep.
Kuro's shadow is going to take 9 damage.
Okay.
And the full poison and shock.
Is that including or after cost?
Including cost.
Okay, so another 7. Would I still get the movement? Because if so, she'd be moving like down here.
Yeah, she gets.
And then 5 poison, 5 shock, which is kind of mega suck, but you know.
Somehow, Peony, losing this arm, you focus all the venom over into just your arm, so that the question mark, but he hisses and roars directly in your face after striking down.
Very rude.
And also, I'm gonna make his resist rolls super quick against his various statuses. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's enough to get rid of the charge, considering how much damage he has fucking taken from that.
Yep, that makes sense.
He takes bonus damage from the pain, and the pain is gone, and the pyros would also be gone at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, although I may end up changing this for Latvia. Cryos. Because of how fucking elements get like combos with each other. Scorched was removed and Frost was actually not afflicted like I thought it was. I'm gonna change all this because it's way too complicated, but for now this is in effect in this combat.
Yep. Alright, that's his turn. Peony.
But since they don't have shock anymore, or scorched anymore, you can inflict them with frost and make them really fucking fucked up.
Getting hit with cryo very fun. Alright. Well, would people rather I just keep beating on this man, or would someone like a pittance of protection in this trying time?
I wouldn't say no to protection, but I mean, you have the elemental, you know.
I do have the element. I do have the element of element.
You have the element of element, so I mean, I feel like realistically, if you can just keep attacking, feel free. I still have ways of. I'm not like in the fucking sewers yet. I just have low stamina generally.
Well, if anyone changes their mind on this idea,
if it means anything, you guys have. In a couple short rounds, or like a round and a half, you've kind of butchered his stamina so far. Well, not butchered his stamina, but you've dealt a lot of damage.
More than you would expect, yeah.
More than one would really expect.
Like, oh boy, the damage in this party is pretty good, especially with the Latvia buffing it.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we're going to bonus action. She's the best around. We are going to bonus action Ice Punch. That's an 11.
Alright, you punch him in the fucking face again. He's gonna take 5 and a little extra.
Alright.
It applies frost, yay!
Yippee!
Yippee!
And yep, a little frost status.
Penny, did you still want me to experiment with other elements, or should I just keep up with the ice since we know it's at least reliable?
I would say ice is just fine.
Okay, we're gonna do another ice blast baby. Okay,
right.
there we go,
where are you
unnatural
targeting?
20.
Where are you targeting this area?
Right, because I can do it anywhere. You know what? Let's blast his little toesies down here.
Alright. So that's 5 damage to everyone in it. Oh, it's 7 damage now.
7 damage now.
Are you just channeling ice specifically? Or?
Ice, baby.
Yep,
Ice
alright.
magic.
Well, once again, the ice seems to just latch onto his scales and do a bit more damage than you'd expect.
Alright, and there goes my bonus. And then... I would like to not be next to the jaws of death now, actually. Thank you. We're going to walk over here.
I like how Peony's like, I'll use ice since it's his weakness, and Kuro and Liulong are like 1,000 immaterial blades.
Yeah. I don't have a way of doing something else, so...
I assure
elemental
you,
damage
my
from
blades...
Pokemon.
Sorry. I assure you, my blades are quite material.
Yeah, I'll bet they are, buddy. Alright. Is that Peony?
Yeah.
How you doing in there, Razav?
I'm not going to lie, guys. Rajavia's in her own little fucking world.
She's
Yeah.
playing her own little side mini game
Like
in
a
the
cool
moment.
evolution.
Exactly, and we'll see just how much that I can evolve, right? Because we're gonna be doing a couple of things. Number one, she hops out of the scrap nest. Okay, I have enough bravery for a minimum of one big thing. 1, 2. This will be all that. This will be all that I will perform for her first movement action. Well, Scarlet, why'd you say first? Because since she has the big scrap cannon, that gives her another movement action, because that is a thing that requires a movement to fire. Speaking of, can you set the current scrap nest back? That is within approximately 5 spaces, so she jams a decent chunk of like just scrap metal into her little cannon and just eat lead, punk. It fires and all lands in front of her. I see that I will be the one starving today. And then we're going to do a special thing that she has in her passive called a nest action to screw with the now 3 nests that are currently in the general area of me. Her passive is very big and complicated, but you don't need to worry about it too much. All that Iris needs to know is that I'm combining all of these together. And so that'll make one big 5x5 scrap nest. And hopefully this one will roll. Because I do believe that I need to roll for my nest actions. Oh no!
Razavia,
Hi.
there's a big fucking snake, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're doing here. You thought, oh, Monster Hunter, that sounds like fun. This is like, dude,
This is-
what the fuck's going on, man?
This is out of my pay grade.
I'm not gonna lie, Razavia, you be that party member who's increasing the monster's health and nothing else.
That's rough. I will say, you're not making a physical adjustment to the nest. You are combining them. That doesn't require a roll.
Iris.
Oh, well, in that
surely...
case, you can meld those two for sure.
You're just combining
All
them.
right. In
You're
that
combining
case,
them, sure.
just make this a 5x5 for a hot little second, if you do not mind. Cause now, Iris, it's time for the Children of the Rust. She can't roll. She can't do anything.
I will allow this to be a minor success, but considering.
Maybe she
What does this
absorbing
do
more
at
bats.
base?
So, this makes, basically because it is a 5x5 big scrap nest, a 3x3, scrap machine, that, has...
It is Rajavia summon. Look at him go.
1 second.
I will name you nothing. You are undeserving of one.
It has a bit of stamina to its name, and, it will cost all of the nest, and every time that it takes, amounts of damage, it, gets smaller and puts down more scrap nests for me to screw around with.
Is there a set stamina value it's supposed
It would
to have?
It would have 8.
It's gonna
because it's
have. It's gonna have 4, and you're gonna thank me forever for that.
Yeah, no, honestly, I will. Yeah,
And
no.
when it dies, then it will create a nest and become a 2x2 and of the same stats.
Yeah, and so this thing is gonna be really shitty. But also I think that's kind of all I can do, because I don't imagine it can act on a 6, so...
It's like the footage from the donkey video of Razavia just like sharpening her weapon, taking out a campfire and cooking something, or putting on a fucking mantle, like doing all this shit in the background.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do not
boy,
worry, I
alright.
will join the fight inevitably.
Is that your turn?
I can do fuck all else.
Hey, girl.
All right. In which case, I have an important question because it'll slightly impact what I'm doing here, right? Just because it's been a bit since I've played Kuro as a proper PC, right? So one of my Echoes effects, right, shifted. I just when it travels, is it like it teleports there and is affecting there instead, or does it literally physically move across the battlefield?
It's been a long time since I wrote Kuro. I believe my intention was that it isn't that it travels, it's that it, like, you are shifting where it's going to happen, and that happens. I believe.
Yeah.
That was my intention.
Understood. That sounds correct.
I need to go through some of her stuff with you and write upgrades. And
we need to figure that. There's a lot of shit like that we got to figure out for sure, but no big deal for now.
Yeah. For now, it's all
real quick on that front then, right? Remind me, what is I assume this is LC poison. Is that a D4 or is it just 1 damage?
No,
I don't remember.
No. This thing's poison. My default version of poison, unless I say otherwise, which I'll put it in mid-session for the sake of it, is literally just you take damage equal to stacks and they reduce by 1 and you can resist it after that.
Okay.
Well.
In which case, that'll happen. I'll give the shadow a resist roll. Oh, no, but that's shock. That triggers the shock, so the shadow's down.
It does. Yep. So, and for the sake of it, I'll post shock as well.
Yep.
Which it's a little less crazy than LC shock, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. It's not LC shock. Got it. All right. In that case, I'll wait.
In this case, it would still kill it, I believe.
Well, not kill it. It has 2 stamina left. I was going off of LC shock, and so its turn is canceled. But
no, the action is canceled.
Okay.
They attempt to resist, and the resist roll is canceled.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, pretty much.
That's so funny.
Well, in that case, the shadow isn't going to be able to do what I wanted it to. Well, no, I mean, I say that. I have my revive mechanic, so, I mean, honestly, no, at this point, if that's what's going on, I'd rather preserve it, so I'll just have it do its own thing, right? So, we're going to start with it then, right, where it's going to run up behind Lialong and just go for its version of Crimson Slash. And since the idea being that if it's attacking the same target that Kuro is on the same turn, its damage is reduced, and spoiler alert, I'm going to be attacking this guy. So, feel free to do as you want. But, no echo. Shadow just hit him.
Shadow hit him. He'll take some damage.
Yep. As Kuro herself, kneels down yet again before dashing forward right here next to him. And, yeah, that was because I was here. So 1, 2, 3. 3 spaces of movement, so that's... Okay, so I do have enough for at least this. And as she runs up, she just takes the blade and goes for, like, a spinning fucking, like a tornado slash as she reaches there, just going for this big sweeping slice directly into it, taking the momentum into the slash, as I'm gonna go for Metal Maelstrom. Yeah. No echo.
No. Oh.
Yep. So damage is a little prorated, you said, but...
Yeah.
You do big slash around her. This is 4 damage normally?
Yeah, this is 4 damage normally as she does this, like, big tornado slash that creates this whirlwind of, like, shadow but metal, like, swirling debris in this area that is remaining as a, persistent hazard that Kuro can then immediately move out of without spending movement if she so desires, right? And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go... right here, right, just so I'm not in a line with Lialong. As, she creates that area, and it's going to be, let me mark it out, because this area, that is not correct. Please, roll 20. Up. There we go. It takes up this area, and from there, I believe what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some funny little delayed things now, right? Where I'm going to go for my Echo, and I'm going to go for the Echo for Metal Maelstrom, right? I'm going to be applying delayed yet again doing the same thing, where I'm spending 3 movement to delay it so that it activates on its turn, right? And, you know, I have enough movement for it. I didn't need to move that far. So, what if it just happened twice? You know, what if it happened twice? So, let me try activating it now, because I presume that's how it would work, where I would need to roll it now and then it activates later. So, let's go ahead and do this. I don't know if I have a token action for this. I don't think I do. No, for some reason it's the only one that I didn't make one for. I must have just forgot, so I'll just post this, right? Where, you know, Echo Rose of Farewell, where Whirling Blade suddenly distorts and flares, which, you know, Myriad slashing, -2 movement on their next turn, and 5 damage. So, you know, she dashes and then sheathes the sword yet again, and with a shing as it enters the sheath, right? The tornado, the whirling blade, ethereally, seems to react and slow down for a moment as it goes for its delayed activation, but of course I need to roll for it, so, No, that's a nat 1. Never mind.
Ooh, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's all good. You know, she goes for that, and
Kuro's always been either
Yep.
1 or 20.
Yep, it's how she's always been. I always have told the story with us here, right? I forget if I've said it on stream, but I played her in, like, a skirmish or 2 before I ever used her in canon, where she, like, couldn't roll above a 5, and then the first time I used her in canon in Bounties, she wouldn't stop critting, so it's one or the other. Yep. As she goes to do that, the blade slows, unfortunately to the point where it just evaporates and doesn't manifest. Kuro grits her teeth, getting into, like, a defensive, retaliatory, like, guarding pose, but she's clearly, like, she's a bit perturbed by that, and I guess that's me, so.
Okay, Latvia.
Alright, I have an important question before my turn. To get up from prone, do I lose half rounding down or half rounding up? So would I be at 2 or 3 movement?
You're at 3 movement.
Okay, 3 movement. In that case, I don't need to use my anytime. He's just gonna get up and move next to him. And we are once again just gonna go with a very simple turn for yeah. We're just gonna use Alara's Demise again. We're in round 2. We're in round 3 actually. But second round, we're using this one. There's no element.
No one thought this is what they'd be doing today.
No.
Yeah, her sword now has like a white like aura around it as she makes another slash.
I'm still in the pillar area.
This time at the head. And let me real quick. Don't know why it's rolling again. Whatever. Where is this? Yeah. That I forgot to turn the roll off, but whatever.
You're off.
Yeah. In the second one, you can see that the passive of the sword, she now has +2 damage to it, and then another +2 damage because of the monstrous stuff, because she's getting her you know, spirit damage. Yeah. Or at least she will once this attack is over. She'll have an extra 2 damage. So this is dealing 8 damage this time.
Gotcha. 8 damage.
Yep, just a standard
No
8
element
damage.
stuff. Yeah.
No element stuff yet. Not until next round.
Yep. All right.
Yep. As her sword has, you know, this fucking golden aura around it. She starts like trying to hack away at its fucking like scales. What is Dol gonna do? Because Dol can, yeah, sure. Dol has like 7
Dol
movement, I
emitter.
think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I move under it, or is it blocking
Yes.
the way?
You can. The scales are not impassable. They're a bit above the ground. Perfect
Okay.
doll height to crawl under.
Yeah. 7 here, and then double move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's double moved. She cannot heal you yet.
Got it.
And I have a very important question as well, for the sake of Kuro's shadow. Would you consider Kuro's shadow? Hold on, is this gonna? Yeah, healing gear. There we go. Fuck is it? Is it in here? Oh no, it's just telling me the gear. All right. So, my token action. Yeah, here it is. Would you consider Doll an ally for the sake of the auto revive? Or would you prefer I save that for something?
If you're asking me, for one, I would not sure, but I would rather you save that because I'll just post this. The shadow already has a revive, so no need to spend it on it.
All right, cool. I wasn't sure if it did have. I forgot if it had the shadows die twice. You know.
I would also say it's more of a summon than an ally, really. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good to know. Oh fuck! They actually heal for 5 stamina, but that doesn't matter. Yep. That's me then.
Okay.
Latvia's turns are pretty simple when I'm building up my bullshit.
Roche.
Oh, my turn. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. I would have a heal for Koro, except she's too epic, so I can't use it on her.
What do you? I'm too epic.
Yeah, that's the here. I'll go ahead and post it because it's Liu Long's talent. They can give it to someone. They can give someone 3 healing. It's like a candy, specifically if he views them as a child, or rather, if he like wants to dote on them.
No,
So
that's I'm
use
too
it on
epic.
Koro.
Yeah.
I'm afraid there are only 2 valid targets for that action. in
Yeah,
this
there are
combat.
only
Yeah.
2. There are 3 valid targets because Doll exists, but
Oh,
like
well, true, of course.
then again, it's uncertain whether Liu Long knows because Doll's been handling on their own. However, the motherfucker's right here.
All is like 3.
He views Doll as more competent than Indian
No, it's
Doll's
not
like
a view
2
of
feet
competence
tall and-
necessarily, but
Anyway, yep.
yeah. So, here, I'm thinking, I'm gonna stick with I'm gonna stick with the Unlimited Blades collection for now. And Liu Long sees this fucking nasty motherfucker getting mean with him, and he's like, he like looks at it, tries to think of something to say. He's like kind of like, well, fuck. Kuro said something cool earlier. No. He's going to just start going for his attacks. As he reaches forward, a shard turns into a katana, and he's going to start going for his plain katana attacks, which I will be using. This has a fucking Zelina thing that gives it a +2 to rolls. I'm going to be using that for this combat, because his katanas have a very funny feature. Well, that's an 8. But
Okay.
effectively, every time it hits, this attack has a Rekka, and every successive attack is rolled with a -3.
Okay, well, an 8 will hit him. So he'll take a little damage.
Yep, he is then going to go for the second one, which should have a -1 on it. Alright, that's a 5.
Yep, the first slash hits, the second glances off of one of his countless spikes. Almost as though he parried you.
Yeah, Liu Long effectively takes the sword, and as soon as he finishes with the first sword, he just sort of drops it. It disperses into the crystalline the shard-like pattern, and then he goes in for the next one, which just glances off with a spark, and he goes, Too warm to handle. Need to cool it down. He said he thinks that was fucking epic. He doesn't really think that. He's like, oh man, fuck. As he's going to move a little bit because he's very distinctly aware this guy attacks in a 3x3, so he thinks he's gonna be smart when he moves right here, and he's like, "Yup, motherfucker can't hit me in a 3x3 now. He has to choose."
True.
Yeah.
All right, that's him.
Yep.
All right. Well, Dalmadur. Let's see. Are we still gonna do that idea? Probably. Yeah. First of all, he continues crawling and slithering across the peak of this mountain as he moves forward, and then as he does so, he suddenly slams his claws and restricts his coils around the mountain, and he is gonna use earth-shattering slam. Using one of its claws or simply sheer weight, Dalmadur shakes the entire mountainside. One half of the combat arena along an axis of its choice is shattered to pieces, knocking everyone within it prone and doing 3 damage to them. This also deals enormous damage to the mountain itself, causing it to crack and strain. This is a bonus action as well.
Oh.
So, let me move him to the side for a moment, as his head is not going to be attackable just now. I'll just put it like that. Yeah, whatever. You'll see a corner of it. Whatever. Let me get this.
Hey guys, which half do you think it's gonna be?
Could be any.
I think it's gonna be the butt.
I think it'll be the half exclusively hitting Rajavia.
Yeah.
I think it will be the lowermost
We're looking at
area.
We're looking at this, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
So everyone except Rosavia and her scrap friend are gonna take 3 damage and get knocked prone. And this side of the mountain doesn't collapse, but it is much more unstable and a little shaky.
I have a
Difficult terrain perhaps?
Not quite difficult terrain, but
That's it. Okay.
yeah.
bumpy.
I have a
Bad.
question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I have this fucking stupid talent that I made, right? One of her things is physical AoE. She is minorly resistant to physical AoE.
Then she will take 2 damage.
Hell yeah! I will take the prone because I got the dodge roll. The dodge roll is gonna be fucking key here, I feel.
Yep. And currently, the way it is that it has essentially crawled over the whole mountain. One of its claws is here. One is up closer to Peony. And its coils. Its coils look a little something like this, right?
Being knocked prone sucks, but I feel like I need to save my anytime for something else that might be happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
I'm also, this does kill the shadow, but shadows do in fact die twice, so I'll go ahead and post that yet again.
Lay down.
Does Shadow have fire rebirth effect from the Bazaar and get cleansed of its poison snakes?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's...
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yay! Crow Shadow has no poison stacks. Yay!
Where?
We're not in danger.
And then its head is gonna come up over in this area as its coils follow it from here.
Oh, God.
Alright, that was its bonus action. Main action, it's gonna Glimpse of Eternity again.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So it's a 9, so they're average meteors. we're gonna target.
I'm fucking headed with these average meteors.
Something tells me there's danger approaching.
Here. 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 Here's.
Here's.
We're just gonna ignore the last line of text that says it's immune to damage from its own meteors. Surely he wouldn't attack himself and put Alafia in danger.
Penny, why did you have to draw attention to yourself?
Alright, Peony's turn.
I just think
Peony's
it's
turn,
funny.
I'm triggering the meteor above Latvia.
Yeah. No, that's fine. This is
Got anything?
Yeah, this is why we kept the dodge roll.
I'm gonna say, while prone, that's gonna have a bit of a debuff. Oh, and on a 7?
Well,
I'm
technically
gonna
it's
say
a 10.
Oh, technically it's a 10? Well, technically it's whatever I say because I said it had a small detriment, so you're still gonna take 4 of the 7 damage.
Alright.
But you can
I'm
still
gonna...
roll however in whatever direction you want.
Oh, we're gonna go up here and we're no longer pro. Yay.
Yippee. Peony's arm turns into a person.
Yeah, dude.
I know that's how they work, but the way you said it still made me go like, what the fuck are you talking about? There she is.
There's now a
Long
woman
as
sitting
she
next
is.
to you.
Liu Long looks up and blinks a few times.
It blinks at Liu Long a few times.
Okay, Peony.
All right. Well, I spend half my movement stand up. I use the rest of my movement to walk up here and punch this man's foot.
That's fair enough.
Sub-Zero Ice Punch.
Sub-Zero
Alright.
Ice Punch!
Peony's rolling middling this time at least. You punch its
Yippee.
claw and it's gonna do a little damage, yep.
Get the fucking stub toe, bitch!
Now they've got more frost. That's more stamina costs. Yay!
Yippee!
enough.
And pain stacks!
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, true. How many pain stacks?
That was 2, and the previous ones were like, or no, was it? Yeah, 2 stacks of pain stacks every time I, like, punch this bitch. I've done it, like, 3 times this combat, I believe. Because this is the third round, and I do it every time.
I forgot to take damage from a couple of the previous pain stacks. So he'd be at like 3 pain stacks right now.
Probably, yeah.
But that's okay. So one of those is gone. Yeah, I think you've done enough damage. Let's switch it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear that, guys? I did enough damage.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Space 2 theme.
Yay!
Nothing actually changes mechanically just yet, but I'll play that. Alright. So you punch him, what next? wait, hold
next
on,
I
Rush.
give the
Did you wanna
peony
say
clone
something?
some stamina.
Yeah, I was just going to say that Liu Long looks up at the peony clone, and after a few moments of silence goes, "You are faster than I had initially thought. I imagined you were over there."
Liu Long looks, peony's over there. Oh.
She's so fast, it's like she's in 2 places. Alright, what are you gonna do, James?
Peony clone is going to do its own ice blast at let's see, where's let's blast the head from all the way over here because there's no range limit.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
That'll do its damage to the head.
All right, and that's the base form, so it does 5 damage. Boop. And then our main girl peony. We're also going to ice blast his head because why not? Middling as usual, my queen. Good job.
That's better than normal.
Better than normal.
Better than fucking nothing, dude.
This time I'm not rolling enough to get my
deal-
bonuses. Thank
You
God.
deal heavy amounts of ice damage to its head, applying even more cryos to him in the process.
Yep.
I'm going
Cryo-
to turn this man's into an ice cube.
Yeah, cryos can only stack up to 3, because otherwise it's even more fucking nuts.
Yeah, I would hope so.
But yeah, getting that on him is exceedingly good.
I'm glad to hear. Peony puts her little girl hands on her girl hips and just is proud of herself.
Oh yeah.
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 She's so proud
All
of
right,
herself.
being proud of yourself is a bonus action, though. All right, Rosavia, your turn.
Roll for that and see if you'll crit.
On Rosavia's turn, I'm gonna trigger the meteor of Rosavia and her little friend.
Okay. Honestly, feel free. See if I give a shit, Iris.
Well, do you have anything
I'll
in
just-
response, or
You know what? I'll just take the 7 damage. Watch how much damage Rajavia takes. Alright, I just wanted you to see that. And then this dude gets fucking broken. So make them 1 size smaller, please.
Yep.
And we're gonna fucking set that one to back if you don't mind. This one is a bonus action.
Rosavia is
Ness.
also knocked back a few spaces. I'd say she go up to here by the pillar.
Rajavia takes the meteor. It's not looking the best already, but she gets an uncharacteristically serious expression. Let us stop fucking around for a hot minute. And she walks up, spends a movement action to climb on top of this thing, takes the nest and forms it into just like a little ball, right? Hopefully this along with the bonus action nest that has just fallen to the ground. Yes, understood? So there's a lot of scrap in that one very small location. And now we're going to get serious. This thing's going to move 1, 2, 3. I forget how much movement it has, and 4 will do fine for now, right? And it's going to just scrap punch, and I do not recall if there is a... Thank God it soaked up the natural 1, frankly. You want to do anything to it, Iris?
What is it you're trying to do? Sorry.
I'm literally just trying to have the scrap mech punch Dalamadur.
Specifically, if you want the text.
He
just
punches
the basic
Dalamadur.
attack.
He punches Dalamadur directly into his like open mouth, hitting only air.
Alright, so as a movement action, we are going to place the scrap ball into her little arm cannon and use the final action that it has to blast it in its big fucking eye.
All right.
The highest
Hey,
roll
that's a-
Rajavia's
that's a
ever had.
roll.
Yes!
That's how many limbs she has.
Yeah.
No,
So-
she has 4. Continue. She has 6. Continue.
So what kind of blast damage are we looking at here?
I just like scrap damage, like bleeding mostly, you know?
I meant like how much?
Is this like a kid
Oh,
feature, or are you just
is there-
scrapping
This is-
it out?
I'm just
Is it
scrapping
just
it out.
scrapping it
It's
out?
just
Okay,
it's
okay.
just a variable it's just a variable damage like thing that costs a movement action for me to use, right?
Yep. This is you land a fairly solid hit on its jaw this time.
And now that movement action has been used. So, we are going to alright. Rajavia then takes a moment and with the scrap that she just tossed at it, with the scrap that she now has, a total of, I'm pretty sure it is 3 like scrap piles functionally. I want to scrapyard mechanist a large chainsaw sword to start cleaving through this thing. And give me just a minute, because there is an upgrade she has called Slipshod Masterpiece, in which she can make it one tier higher or lower. And the highest tier of action economy that she has in the area is a movement action, so I'm going to make it an any time to be used. With this all being said, let's see the oncoming 6. Even worse.
Oh, Rosalia.
You can just say it doesn't work. I understand.
I'm afraid I have to in this case.
Simply for my sake, does she have the scrap ball still?
From like previously, like when she
Yes, because my intention was like, we toss it on a Dalmadur and then we bring it right back and turn it into a big...
Yeah, you still have that, yeah.
Alright. So, she still functionally has like 3-ish scrap nests in her area to toy with, and also used in anytime action functionally. So we make a scrap nest, and that is her turn.
She's scrapping through
Though,
it right
before the turn ends, for no reason at all, before anything refreshes on perhaps my turn, I'm getting an inkling I should use my anytime before my turn real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively do it. I'm not sure.
If you do more than I did, I'm going to be a little bit.
Brother, the most I can do, I'm not even trying to deal damage, but the most I'm gonna be able to do is literally 1, because this deals 3 damage. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and I know I'm prone, so this will probably have a negative to it, but Kuro is going to try and preemptively get out of the zone of this area, presumably seeing the shadow of, the meteor falling down. So,
Yep, that does have a small,
yes.
That does have a small negative to it. However, now, I was at the start of your turn perhaps thinking about doing a certain something, but since your turn hasn't started yet, and nothing in particular is triggered, I would say that because you did have that available beforehand, you get out no problem. However, you certainly are not going to do any damage to its coil.
All good.
You only get I think you only get to here, just outside it.
Understood. That's more than fine.
All right. So at the start of your turn, I'm going to trigger this meteor on top of the doll.
Yeah.
What's the doll doing?
Would you like
well,
me to save
they
you,
don't have any
ma'am?
times. They are reduced to 0 specifically, and then they are teleported over to Latvia.
James asked you a
and
question.
What?
James asked if you want him to do something.
I mean, I would really like Doll to be up so that it can heal Koro.
Yeah, okay, let's
But it only has 2 stamina, and it's taking 7.
Well, maybe I'll just roll really, really good on your pain now.
Really good?
Maybe I'll just do the advantage, and I definitely won't fail at the advantage like I always do.
No, you got it.
The advantage is really useful, actually.
Now, and that's really good. Now, I don't want to be that guy, but does Doll feel pain?
Well, Penny?
Well, Penny?
Be honest with me.
Well, Penny?
I haven't had to think about this.
Is it like a mini Latvia, basically?
It's a porcelain doll that came to life because of Latvia's epithet.
But does it feel pain? Does it know of pain?
Does your palico feel pain?
I hope so.
My God!
I would say, because it is porcelain, right, and it knows what it's like to be have cracks forming through it and stuff, I would say it knows pain. Yes.
All right.
It knows the concept of being damaged, And while I don't think it would feel pain in the
Well,
traditional sense,
if-
it knows what it is and how it feels to itself.
Were this a more middling roll, I'll be real, I would not have this work. But a 19 is pretty high. I will say, Peony, you remove the theoretical pain that you think
The
it might be
concept of
feeling.
pain.
Even if its equivalent is a little weird, you managed to do it quite well in this case. And yeah, so it would have taken 7 damage, but you are transferring you're essentially reflecting the damage done. Now, I don't know if this has ever come up before, but when you reflect the damage with your pain now, is the damage of the same type, or is it transferred to like psychic damage essentially because it's pain?
It is essentially just pure damage because it's like the act
I
of
would say it's-
receiving injury.
I would say it's more like mental damage than it takes
Yeah.
here. So that is that. Let me do that. All right. I apologize for that long interaction,
All
but
good.
that was weird. But
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, I've not
yeah.
had to think about
Now
Doll's
it's Kuro's
sense of
turn.
pain.
So, I'm going to make the assumption that I should probably hold till after Latvia, because otherwise, with what I'm gonna have Kuro do, I will not be anywhere near Doll. So I should probably hold till after, but
Okay.
yeah.
That makes sense.
So I'm
I'll
gonna
put
do
you down
that
then.
if permitted. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. In that case, it is Latvia's turn.
Alright, we're gonna start with Doll. Doll
Which would
heals
mean,
to
I guess,
1
another
because of that
meteor goes
passing.
down, right?
No. This is
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
your turn is a figment.
Yeah. Yeah.
so
Understood.
far.
Understood.
That all happened at the start of Latvia's turn now.
Yeah.
Okay. Doll technically doesn't have to move, but they will for the sick thrill of it. And where the fuck is it in my mass? Yes, there we go. That's 4. Never mind.
She like looks down. What are you attempting, little porcelain warrior? She like kneels.
Doll has like a little like bottle of like what I said. Doll has a little like bug with like a green like with like a green like sack. It's like come on, go
Except
go,
that
go heal.
She's
Go
a
on.
little distracted by the fact that, like, you know, she's never really felt pain in the way we would think of it. But
Yeah.
having it removed was a strange feeling. She's
Yeah,
she's
that
just
little-
far too distracted right now.
That's far too distracted.
All right, yeah, sorry. That's not gonna work.
Yep, that's fine.
Continue.
Latvia's turn. Unfortunately, there is a big ol' scrap pile in the way. For what I was gonna do, but that's okay. It's okay. We have a secondary plan. I mean, they're like right there. Look, those are claws. We're gonna see if we can cut off one of the claws. I was gonna aim to try and like cut out its fangs, but I don't have the movement anymore because of I needed to get to this space specifically. So instead we're just gonna basic attack the claw. And this time, although it doesn't matter because they already have 3 stacks of frost, in terms of that, this time I do have an element. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Well, I guess it does matter for the extra damage. Yeah, that's a lot for you, right? And this one is doing 9 damage at base because it's got up by another 1.
Right,
And
and
then
it's
frost.
the base damage that's increasing,
Uh,
or is it a damage bonus?
It's kind of a damage bonus. It's you know, it's longsword's fucking like it's in yellow mode
Yeah.
now.
I getcha. where was
Oh, you know
it?
what? I'll also pay
so
one
that's
stamina
that
and
plus
make-
that, so it's gonna do
Yep.
this
I'm
much.
also gonna pay 1 stamina and make it reduce damage.
Gotcha. And how much extra damage was it? 3?
Or
Or 4?
is...
It was.
So its base damage is 5, and it has +2 from this being monstrous, and +2 from the spirit gauge damage.
Yep.
So,
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
That's done.
and then plus whatever it gets from the frost, because it's now an ice element sword.
Oh, I see. It's an ice element sword now. Okay, yeah, that does a little more then.
Yep, I'm trying to do as much damage to its like feet, and try and like maybe cut off one of its claws. Use as material later.
It certainly roars and lifts its claw, slashing towards you, kind of in a retaliatory way in pain. Yeah, you do that damage.
Sick. Yep, and now my sword is red. So now we're gonna have some fun next turn. That's me. Yes, that is all me.
All right.
All right, Kuro.
For her turn proper then, right? She, still looking down at the little bug in the jar that Doll is holding. Well, that is a very cool little bug you have there, but this is unfortunately not the time for such matters. She stands back up, looking towards, just the fucking decimation across the battlefield. And I have to ask, Penny, you just applied shit here, right?
Yes.
So attacking it does more? Sounds good.
Well, I didn't do the electric damage, so no.
Okay,
I used
so...
ice.
Alright, in that case, it doesn't necessarily matter which one I attack.
Yeah, my bow is electric. I'm not using it, 'cause I'm using the sword.
I suppose, then, what I can do is... I mean, yeah, if it doesn't really matter, I'll go for the head. Just because it lets us spread out, and this guy likes us clumped together. So, Kuro and her shadow, yet again, in synchronicity with each other. She kneels down after saying what she said to Doll, and in an instant, she is flashed over to Dalamadur's head, as I'm going to attempt to use Tools for Thee yet again. And, yeah, let's give it a shot. My shadow is also going to do it, and I guess before I roll, I want to ask, because specifically, the shadow, if it's doing the same action as me, right, it can use my roll. I assume I would have to declare whether or not it's doing so beforehand, because, like, as to not, like, cheese it, because...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. In which case, I am going to choose to not do that, because that gives me more chances to hit the 4, as opposed to just relying on my 1. So, Kuro is going to go and target the main head. The shadow is going to go target this leg over by Peony. But let's see it, as... Here's Tools for Thee from Kuro. It's an 8, so I'll take it.
It is an 8. So it's at least gonna do something.
Yep, that'll at least do something, and let me roll it for the shadow. Alright, still no 4, but that's okay. So, effectively, what the both of them do is they both just, in an instant, they're there one moment, and then a red wound is effectively just manifested in the air between where Kuro was and where she traveled, as, like, correlating slashes just bleed out from this area. Glass seems to shatter as she just slashes into Dalamadur. And it doesn't do as much as it could have, but it was a rather precise strike nonetheless, as it deals 5 damage, and I don't imagine it's possible to knock this guy prone, but whatever...
No.
Yeah. Whatever that would do, if nothing else, it's 5 damage. The second one from Kuro's Shadow would probably be reduced because we're both attacking the same target. But...
Yep. You both just do your slashes in tandem and slice across further into it, deepening the scars on its scales.
Yep. I want to preserve stamina because I could summon another shadow, but I have no stamina left. So instead, I believe I'll just be ending my turn there.
All right, sounds good. Liu Long.
Okay. If it is alright with you, I think...
No.
as one of those good old-fashioned before my turns, not necessarily trying to do much. I'm more than willing to, if you'd allow it, use up the rest of this area, like do the 2 sort of quote-unquote anytime-ish like rolls to use the swords to just sort of like blade breakdance, get myself back up to standing at the very least.
Yep, that sounds
If you'd
good
allow
to me.
that. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Do you want me to roll for it, or can I just say this area gone and do it?
Do you normally need to roll with like a parry thing with those?
Yes, I need to roll to use them.
I would say roll then, yeah. It won't be too hard because it's not like contesting anything necessarily. But
Okay, Liu Long.
well, Wulong, you you parry the earth itself, and you manage to stand back up. I'll say you even have some extra movement this turn.
Yep, Liu Long fucking takes a sword, grabs onto it, and pretty much just flips himself upward as he kind of like goes, and he's gonna, frankly, yeah, he's gonna, how much more movement would you say?
Let's say 3.
Okay, so I'm at 8. Liu Long is going to move his 8 spaces, and then he is going to, actually, switch his blade collection. Because he'll switch back to unlimited blades, at least soon. However, he's going to switch to elemental blade collection, as he takes out, a ninjato that has a sort of white and black sort of theming to it. He twirls it around, wields it in a reverse grip, and he's going to use one of his abilities, the 1,000 pace strike, to try and get a little more movement off, while also cutting along this this thing / maybe trying to avoid some of the scything scales it has along the way. Let's go for hiya. Fucking Christ.
That's fucking good. All right.
Which I'll note. I'll post the specific sword I am using. And because an elemental blade, I have like an elemental bending type thing. I imagine like specifically because this is a weird like yin yang type of blade. He effectively would be just coating his blade in like a layer of sort of like kind of like if these things he's just effectively going, well, I'm going to run my blade along these so I don't be cut type thing, as he goes by, just sort of the yin to it, its scythic blade yang type of deal.
Yep. Yeah, you drag the sword along this. So what's the base damage before this ability?
It is 4, so it would be a total of 6 damage, and it would do 2d2 bleed, but I don't imagine that makes any that does fuck all.
Oh, I mean, it can still bleed. It can still take damage from that.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll it. Hit him up with that bleed, dog.
2
It's
bleed.
2.
Yeah, so total, he's gonna take that much. All right. Yeah, you slice along this thing's coils, leaving a decent gash.
Yep, and Liu Long lets out a breath as he makes his way over here, and I believe pretty much as he makes it here, Rajavia's looking bad, right?
You can see me as half health.
Yeah.
She's never looking that good, but yeah.
I can't see because of the big boy health bar. But Rajavia, Liu Long looks over. Rajavia, that was your name, right?
Mm-hmm.
He reaches into his coat quickly after doing his dash. He like rummages into a pocket a little bit, and then just like he tosses it up in the air in an arc towards you. It is a small pink candy.
I was expecting it to be like a weapon or something, but this works, I suppose.
Yay! She eats it, like, nervously, question mark? Mm?
It's sweet. It has sugar in it. It should restore your stamina for the battle. He
I've
ends his
noticed both
turn.
of the features that you've described.
And at the start of Dalamadur's turn / the end of Liu Long's, regardless, right? Kuro takes the blade that she had, stabbed before and now pulls it back out as she's going to attempt to activate something, saying, "May Peony's ice remind you of death's cold embrace." And, I'm going to attempt to use, Reaper's Toll, the Echo, for, Tolls for the 8. And, simultaneously have my Shadow use it, right? So, there's that, and since I didn't use movement, I just have a bunch of, resource available, right? So, I'm not sure how repeated would work. I don't know if it just applies it twice, but if repeated doesn't work, I'll just do something to further increase the effectiveness, right? But I'll at least roll for it, and similarly, once I do that, then the Shadow needs to roll to see if it can, do the same Echo that I am. And not paying the stamina, but, does that work? Maybe.
It's at least not gonna be awesome, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So Reaper's Toll, this is the one, oh boy.
It's the stacking debuff.
The debuff.
I don't know if it's like a roll debuff. It just says stacking debuff and then has like the damage effect. It might just be the damage effect. I'm honestly I'm not sure.
I think the intention, because it is just a stacking debuff, is that it's just that it increases the damage of like your other things. I'm pretty sure, because you can like activate this later and like trigger it, right?
Well, no, it's because specifically what it is that it says the next time the target takes damage, it is increased by an amount equal to the debuff stacks.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, yeah, I think that's all it's supposed to do. Yeah.
In which case, that's there.
I don't know. That's what I was kind of trying to say.
Oh, okay. I don't know if repeated would like apply it twice, right? Because I was going for that. I could theoretically do a different one, but
I think it would essentially mean that like it has a maximum of 10, and like you get 2 stacks each time, sort of deal.
And of course, that that's theoretically. Let's see what the Shadow rolls, because since it also used Reaper Tolls for the, it can also do this. Rolled the same fucking thing. So
exact same thing. Well, you're very in sync with this.
Yeah.
So I'll say that because of the meh at best roll, I'm gonna say that like you essentially only have 2 instances of like it being able to stack up to 2. So essentially like
okay.
So essentially it's like a 0 to 4 situation.
Understood. Okay. But it now has that debuff on it, so now it can take its actions and build that.
Yep. Fair enough. I will keep track of that. Reaper's Toll. 0 out of 4. That's what I'll put. Okay. Yep, makes sense. And is that it for now?
Yeah, that was just the anytime, so now it's its turn proper. I just needed to do that before it acted,
yeah.
because then that's how it gets the stacks, so.
Absolutely. Alright, so, I think first of all, it's gonna move a little bit. Its coils, rapidly shred forward. It doesn't look like anybody's quite adjacent to them. So, it moves forward. Its claws, move along the fucking mountain, just climbing, aiding in its innate climbing capabilities. I think it's gonna put one claw is like down here, one is around here, and it's gonna move its head closer to the center as it crawls forward. So we're gonna do boop. Boop.
I assume that counts as one movement action for the purposes of Toll?
Yes, it is one movement, essentially. So... use entire boost takes an action. Yep, makes sense. Yep, so it's going to move closer to the center, coiling around. And in addition, because of how it's moved, grab this. It has coiled around the mountain sufficiently that, over a bit closer to Peony, reaching up from the side of the mountain is also this.
Oh.
Oh. No, it's the tail. Oh, it did a little flippy. It's got a dance.
Me, as a Monster Hunter player, I need that.
And then, let me see, because, yeah, I think it's those two that have been doing the most, recently anyway. I think it is going to, once again, use Serpent King Strike down towards Liu Long.
I see.
Oh, it's
Liu
really
Long.
good. It's striking down
Ooh.
towards you with blinding ferocity.
It did roll pretty good. Liu Long sees this. And, you know, they see this, they're like, well, may as well fight fire with fire, as he grabs a shard that erupts into a flaming broadsword, and he's going to use his anytime disarming defense, as he's going to attempt to fucking hold up the sword to the teeth of this beast and attempt to just hold it back. That is a 5.
It's actually an 8 because of the +3, but I mean, you still rolled.
Oh, that is an 8.
Yeah, unfortunately, the defense, the technique is good, but in this case, the sheer size and just utter magnitude of this thing is still going to do most of its damage. I'm going to say, with that 8, you're still going to take, including cost, 11 damage and the full shock and poison.
Would you like me to try to reduce the damage for you?
I would be thirded in my health. I would like it if you could.
Alright, we're going to your pain. I mean, the advantage worked so great last time. Let's just do that real quick.
I bless your roll.
Thank you.
Okay, I mean, that's at least pretty damn decent. Yeah, so I will say that reflects a good portion of it back. Let me, hold on, give me a second, use. Well, actually, did you?
Oh yeah, no,
is
she
this
used
the
it on
second
Doll.
use? 'Cause
I
you-
couldn't use. Oh, right. Did I?
Yeah, but it needs to be on someone within 3 spaces.
Right,
of you
right. Well,
when
in
you
that
use
case,
the second
I'll
one.
do shield, which I'll just post shield's information. Give me 1 second.
All right. Yep. We'll ignore
'Cause
that.
I have multiple
then.
new
We'll do
times.
shield instead.
Yeah.
Sorry,
This
your
is
pain
the-
now is just really good. It should have a couple.
Ally within 6
limitations.
spaces.
Is it? God damn
Oh,
it.
he's so far away.
Bruh,
He's
everyone's so far
15
from me.
spaces. Well, I'll say this is an especially huge arena, which is disadvantageous. I will say you can at least try to use it on Leo Long. It'll just be a little harder than normal.
Okay. I will simply roll.
Okay.
I'm rolling
it's still
so
not gonna
average.
It's still not gonna do it the most, but it will help a little bit.
Mhm.
So let me see here. Choose the main action. Just that. Anytime. Generally weaker. Reduces damage. Yeah. Yep. I will say instead of that 11, Leo Long, this is gonna reduce the damage down to 8, and the poison and shock by 1 each. So 4 poison, 4 shock, 8 damage.
Alrighty.
I know that's harsh, but I don't want to ignore the range limitations too
Mhm.
much.
Yep.
Yep. He fucking really gets ya. Unfortunately. But that'll be him for now. So, Peony.
This is how the poison of this beast feels. It sucks.
He says
Alright.
that with like a slightly numbed mouth.
Can Peony Clone get within range to basic attack? I don't think so with the diagonals, right? Let me just quickly check the range of something. No. Okay. Peony Clone cannot basic attack. That is fine. Peony Clone will still get into a better position than she currently is. And we'll just have Peony Clone Ice Blast first. No.
No.
No. Sorry, Peony Clone. You suck.
Shit.
Lamau.
Let me... and then...
Bot and chat slowly.
I already got it.
Alright, thanks.
Okay, it's a little far that way. I can get to this. I can get to the tail, though. You know what? Yeah, let's go to the tail. Let's punch its tail.
Yep. And this will
Yeah,
have the damage increased by however exactly it was multiplied, because it took 2 actions, so however many stacks that would have given me with the current multiplication of it.
Yep.
That's the wrong ability, but you know which one I'm doing. It's a punch.
It's the punch. Yep. So that'll be increased by because it moved and then took an action.
Yeah, so
it'll be
just 2
stacks, right?
Yeah, it'd be 2 stacks, but I had the repeated thing, right? And there was like some increased ratio, so.
Right.
Yeah.
It would essentially be, because, yeah, it would be 2 instances of 2 actually. So 4.
So
Yep.
4. All right, so it's increased by 4 damage, which
Yeah.
I don't know if that then is like, if that is factored into the elemental weakness, but
Yep. So it would be the elemental weakness is applied. So the punch normally does 5, correct, James?
Yes.
That plus that puts it just about an even that. Yeah, you punch the tail, and a significant chunk of it is removed, replaced by shards of ice as you just, you hit it real hard.
I hit it real hard.
You hit it so hard. All right.
I'm hitting it so hard. Everyone's so far from me, I cry. So I will just do the same sequence as I have been, and we're going to ice blast that man's face because he's scary.
Yeah, so this
All
is
right,
7.
yeah, you blast him in the face for another big chunk of damage. Yeah. He roars and hisses. Significant. I mean, it's hard to tell with the sheer size of this creature, but significant wounds are starting to appear across its body at this point.
Poggers. Alright, that's Peony.
All right. Everyone's favorite time of the round, Rizavia. What wonders will she lay upon us next?
I'm not sure why everyone would be looking forward to 2 middling rolls.
Middling?
So
That's what you call them?
I am
hoping.
looking
Wow.
forward to some middling
I'm
rolls, to be honest.
Please, dear God.
hoping. So, I am going to. In my mind, there are 2 options: go big or go home. And let me tell you, I can't. I've locked myself out of the
You
house.
can't go home.
So, alright. I'm going to keep it very simple. Iris, what do you constitute is a full round action? Is it main and movement, or is it main movement and any times, bonus actions, etc.?
Normally, well, it depends on Penny's exact intention when she wrote the kit. Normally I think of a main and move and bonus as a full turn action, whereas a full round would be that's everything for your until your next turn. That's everything. That's usually how what I would assume, but it's up to Pep.
I would, I guess, rule it myself as everything that you could do on your turn that isn't any times.
That
Then,
isn't
then essentially a full turn action is,
Yeah.
is
Okay.
what it would be. So
Well,
basically,
okay.
it would be your whole turn, nothing else, but you just have any times this round. Yeah.
But you do have a
Alright.
summon! So,
Alright. I do. I do have a summon, but we will not be using that summon for normal purposes. I have with me 2, like, scrap things with the little scrap ball she has in her palm, 2 more from the Matryoshka, and a final one from the Anytime that is currently on the field. It mentions in Slipshot Masterpiece that I can do 1 piece of action economy higher or lower than it otherwise would be. The highest amount of action economy that my stuff has in this collection is main action. This is relevant because I am going to be going up 1 tier and using Scrapyard Machinist in order to create a weapon that needs an entire turn to use.
A great sword. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, better go
Anybody
look
got
for those
anything that
keys.
can help that out?
No is fine.
I don't have anything.
I cry.
Yeah, no, I don't got
Is
shit.
this what you are doing with the Scrapyard Machinist? Is that like is this like a once per combat ability in some way?
No, it is not.
Yeah, so if it works here, it's not done. In that case, if you want, I will allow you to create a pretty pitiful break after a single slice greatsword that like might not be worth the full turn that it requires to use, but
Iris,
there you go.
I'm going to be fully honest. I am willing to trade the 5 stamina back for just moving on. The 5 stamina cost I would usually be taking, and
I'm afraid that much is not
that
negotiable.
much is
You're
too...
gonna be it's either that or nothing.
I'm just going to fail then.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is. I'm not
really
upset.
trying to help you out, but I can't help out.
Hey,
that much.
Soleil, you
Yeah, I
missed.
saw.
It
No, I
wasn't the
saw it.
middling roll.
I saw it, yeah.
God, what the fuck, man?
Alrighty.
I'm
If
afraid
any of you
not.
fuckers complain about your luck after this session, we're gonna have some words.
No, you are bearing the cross this time, man. That's
Like,
Alright.
I never
Alright.
complained about Latvia's luck because she is what she is.
okay. That's Rosavia's turn, I assume.
I have no other options.
Yup. All right, Latvia. Latvia.
Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking. Well, fuck it, what the fuck is the doll gonna do? Well, they heal for one, that's nice for them. This map is so fucking huge, I can't get anywhere.
I'm sorry.
Well, let's have the other meteors fallen, by the way?
Oh god, yeah, they would have fallen by now. I totally
Yeah,
forgot.
they
to
shouldn't
trigger
hit
those,
anyone,
because
so-
they weren't the important ones anyway. Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on. No,
Do you still get that scrap nest on a failure? Screw it.
I believe so, since that was the action economy that was used.
Okay.
That's how I
Is that it?
understand.
Yeah.
I'll
If
double
that's-
check. I'll double check.
That's how she works. I was just checking. Because in that case, it's at least something.
No, when she successfully takes any kind of action. It has to be successfp
That's my
scrap
bad
nest.
then. I'm not going to think about how many scrap nests I would actually have.
It's not a big deal. Could continue, Pip.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, alright.
Latvia's turn should be pretty simple. We're gonna use Fall of King and Country.
Okay. So.
You think this guy cares about a country or a flag? You know, like.
He's really not loyal to a flag or country.
Yep, she is sheathing her sword. Every turn that passes, she gains 1 damage. She can activate this as an any time, to move 3 spaces and slash.
All right. So you're EIing basically.
Yep, I'm EIing. I'm gonna move closer. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna move right here, and she's EIing. Yep, that's her.
Okay. Kuro's turn.
Kuro sees what Alatvia is doing. Ah, yes, a sister in arms. Unfortunately, if I were to charge my technique, I believe I would fall unconscious. She, like, looks to her blade. I suppose that means that action is required now. My turn's gonna also be pretty simple, because I don't have much stamina to work with. So, let's see. The shadow can double move without spending. So, frankly, it's gonna move over here, and then, just to make sure, if we're adjacent to the dragon scales, when it moves, we take damage, right? That's how it works?
Yes.
So this space would theoretically be safe right here?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be fine.
In which case, then yep. Kuro and her shadow are going to go for a pincer attack, and because it's what I have the stamina to afford, which is to say I can't spend stamina, we're both just going to go for the basic attack, and we're going to use the single roll. So, whee!
I mean, hey, if you get knocked out, I can instantly heal you for 6.
Yeah, true. But, yep, they're both hitting in for 7.
All right. They both do their slashes and do some damage. Right.
Liolong, allow us to hold them off. Alatvia's charging. she says, like, literally, she's charging. That's it, because,
She's readying a slash that will split the very earth and sky.
Yeah. There's a red, cold aura around Alatvia's sword.
Yep. Alright, if that's Kuro, then we go Liolong.
Understood. They pause and shake their head, fucking numbness in their mouth, as they are going to take a solid. They're going to take a solid 4 from the poison, and then it goes down by 1. And then they're going to try to resist it. Let's see here. Okay.
Yep, I'll say you go down to 1 stack of poison. Would you like to resist the shock as well?
I would, in fact, like to do that.
I'll say you go down to 2 shock.
Okay. That's fine by me. As I am going to, in fact, switch off of...
You're wiggling the left analog stick.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch off of, Elemental to go to
James
Unlimited
is calculating
Blades.
over there.
As Liolong is effectively, considering... Is Alatvia, like, literally charging up an attack right now?
Yes. She's in, like, the EI stance.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see.
Every few seconds that pass, the sword's aura just gets bigger.
With every second, another cloud can get wiped from the sky.
Not to worry, then. As Liolong, waves his hand, and a array of the crystalline shards appear around. As he is going to use his plain katana attacks, as he effectively leaps up into the air and is going to just start throwing them to like try and pin the monster's movements down a little bit. Of course, they're small swords, and this is one big monster. But perhaps the pain of being attacked by many at once will slow it down. Let's go. Alrighty.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, Leo Long.
As
Man,
he's
couldn't
gonna
you have
go...
moved that 20 down 2 turns?
Yeah, I wish I
You
could.
can't complain.
I know,
He's
I
going
can't.
to go.
I meant to peony.
He's
Wow,
gonna go
yeah.
for his next one,
It's
which.
a peony, my bad.
All right, that's a 3.
Yeah, I'm afraid that your first slash expertly carves into the side of this thing's jaws, drawing a heavy amount of blue, kind of acidic blood, incidentally. But you avoid that, the splatter of that, and but in tearing out your sword, your second slash is a bit too late as it rears back again, standing up more fully.
And Liu Long kind of wants to make it over to his pile of swords over there, but he just barely can't make it by moving under this thing's head. So I think I'm going to, now that I've attacked it, I want to try and draw its ire a little over, like, here-ish, so it's not targeting me in Latvia as he moves here into its field of vision, holding up his sword.
You know what? In the same way, right, to continue drawing its ire, right? Because I realize there's no real reason for me to hold back on this because we can't, like, interrupt his actions. But, like, as Liu Long is doing that and trying to draw attention away from Latvia, Kuro is going to continue to add by releasing the Echo for her basic attack. So I don't think I have a token action for this version, so I'll just post it. It literally is just 3 damage. We'll see. This is Kuro herself, and then this is my fucking Hyacha. Well, that one's not working, but 3 damage, hopefully.
Yep, you do an extra little bippy.
Yep.
But the one will not be effective.
Yep.
That's the end of my turn.
Yep. I've been forgetting to resist his, like, Cryos status, if indeed it's resistible, Penny.
It is. It's in the same way.
Well,
Where normally you wouldn't be able to get rid of all stacks at once, but like they've been, presumably you would have been resisting normally anyway, so by now I imagine, you know, it'd be easier.
I think an 8 isn't particularly good, but I'll say he's down to 1 Cryos now.
Yep.
He'll still take a little extra from that stuff. Okay. So, gamers, Kuro is just barely not adjacent to the coils, so when he moves, that will be fine. He is gonna move, though. Well, actually, before he moves, first of all, let me give a little roll really quick here.
Oh, no.
Just a little roll.
Well, if he's gonna crit on something, at least it's that. But you know, Peony, he lashes his tail towards you.
Ah. I see.
So if nothing is done, you're gonna be taking 10 damage and just getting knocked back, like, over to here.
Right into the serpent's mouth.
I would like to not have that happen. So,
Is that gulps?
You're
serpent.
I would like that to not happen, you see, so...
Oh, okay. Well, it's a nat 20, so it's coming at you really quick, Peony.
It's
That's
coming at
fine,
me
Peony. Just crit.
really... I'll try. All your pain now with advantage.
Crit.
And if I
Succeed,
fail this,
specifically.
then it's fine. I'll just be taking the 4 costs instead of the 2 costs.
2 6s!
Wow, 2 roll bonuses. That's not what I meant to put on.
Yeah, I'm afraid, first of all, no, only one of those counts, but second of all, you're
Yeah.
gonna be taking cost and the damage.
Alright,
So
was 10 you
14.
said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, 14 total.
Yucky. Good job, Peony. Always making those those advantage rolls count. Alright, I'm getting flung where now?
Back 4 spaces down. Down!
Okay. Down.
Alright, and then he is going to move his coils rapidly, coiling around the mountain with him. I'm gonna move his head where it's gonna end up, which is up here. His claws will not be visible in this moment. His tail also moves, of course.
5, so...
And
I won't
his
be getting
coils.
a dodgeball.
They're going to be going across the mountain in kind of this pattern.
Can I just say, while you're moving these, this shit's fucking cool. What you're
Yeah.
doing with this guy.
I mean, I watched footage of this fight. This is about how it goes. He moves
Yeah,
around
but
a
like,
lot.
it's the adaptation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm loving this.
I'm glad to hear it.
Peony Clone is riding the tail, it would seem. As we know from last night, she does indeed know how to ride animals
Yeah.
before dying
Pilot's license
instantly.
is posted again.
Yeah.
And then he's going to use this as a main action. He's gonna hit you. He's gonna hit you with the slam.
Oh, the slam.
Slam.
A
Oh, okay.
slam.
So this time, this is gonna be aimed at a slightly different half of the map here.
Just slightly.
Just a slightly different half of the map.
You'd have to land it only slightly.
Boo, boo, boo. Move those to front, and then please God. Okay, there we go. So on the basically right half of the mountain, he is slamming against it. Everybody in here is going to be taking 3 damage and falling prone again. And where the cracks overlap, specifically in the lower right, that part of the mountain, like where Peony Clone is standing, is starting to like actively crumble at this point as his coils restrict tighter and tighter. The pillars that are there are like falling down currently. So
And I
everybody
make
in
use
this
of
area.
my iframes. In dodge roll.
Well, you know that's what the long sword is best at, isn't it? So you give it a shot, friend.
That's an 8. Because of his +3 he gives me.
I'm gonna say you avoid being knocked prone, but you're still gonna take the 2 damage from the debris.
I am 1,000,000,000% fine with that. Do I get to move?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, but
One,
3 damage to Leo Long, Crow Shadow, Peony Clone, and Peony.
Yeah. Kuro's shadow,
Fuck it.
since he's gonna die, or since she's gonna die anyway, right? Kuro's gonna have the shadow just, as a last little act, try and do what'll probably be 1 damage by slamming into the fucking hide here, with the
Yep,
anytime.
Understood.
So, hey,
If
any
that killed
damage
it,
is
though.
damage.
Yeah. That's what kills
Yep.
it.
With a final stab, the shadow flits and dodges between collapsing just chunks of earth, pokes into the coils, and then fades.
Yep, fades as it then, it fades and sort of, less than, disappearing or popping, it's, as if literally fading out from reality before, yet again sprouting from Kuro's body.
Mm-hmm. All right. Leo Long, are you doing anything in response?
I mean, it's 3 damage, but also I don't want to be prone. I mean, I'll at least attempt to, effectively, for my disarm. Well, no, because this would technically be dodging it, wouldn't it, no matter what I do? Because I can't really fucking parry an earthquake.
I mean, I'd let you maybe,
Carry the ground.
yeah, I mean, I'd let you try it. It might be a bit hard.
I think what Liu Long would do specifically, rather than just try and leap up while it's doing this, I think he would just stick his sword in the ground and attempt to just, ground himself and keep himself, steady, basically. That's a 4. I'm taking 4 damage instead. I guess it's a 7, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna say with cost, you're gonna take... With cost, you're gonna take 2 damage, but you're still gonna fall prone.
Okay.
Does Peony have anything, or are we moving on?
I will attempt to use shield on my feet.
Yeah,
I guess.
sure.
All right. Anytime version, maybe.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that negates this.
Fuck yeah.
So just take your cost.
I will, and I'll get rid of that roll bonus.
It would normally inflict the 2 cold damage and 1 pain stack and blah blah blah, but this isn't really an enemy, this is the ground, so.
Yeah, it's the ground. The ground is now a little cold.
Yep. Ooh. That's not gonna help the fact that, like, Peony, like, you're gonna fall if you're still here at the end of your turn. Like, this is pretty bad.
I
right
will
where you are.
attempt not to be.
Alright, well, it is your turn.
I will attempt not to be now. How far away can I get? Everything. Do I? I'm sorry. Everything has moved, so now I'm attempting to analyze.
I get it.
I'm like debating if I should use my once per combat just so I can get not far away from everyone. How far away from the edge would I have to be to like not be in the danger zone? Just to be,
I would
like,
say,
clear.
like, you'd need to get, like, on, like, yeah, like, on the same horizontal and vertical Liu Long and, like, Dal are, like, up this way. Would be
All
more
right.
safer.
Well, to do that, I would need to double move. So I'm just gonna quickly check the cost on my once per combat. Yeah, it's just a 3. All right. I'll do the move main action. Fucking, where is it? Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find where it's hiding. That's not it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I misspelled it. That's why I was like, "Why is this? What is this bullet thing?" It's ballet. So yeah, I'm gonna. What did I roll? 12? Yay! I get to move like 15 spaces, and anyone I pass gets the funny status. So I'm just gonna like move up here. That's gonna be like 8 spaces. So.
Yep.
Yeah, then we get numb.
Yep. Yep. So
Peony,
enough
you
for long.
skate along the uneven debris, making a little path of ice as you do. And
Yep.
yeah, so make sure to link what numb does in mid-session mechanics so that the friends.
Yeah.
How many
8.
stacks do we get?
1 per every time I pass you.
Okay.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and I guess I'll stop here for 15, and then I'll after my turn I'll go mark down where I moved and such, so that you have the terrain
Yeah,
to
you
write
can
down
just-
that will affect this man.
Yeah, you can just draw the ice and all that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use
Peony
the
clone.
safety hat for numb.
Yeah.
Peony clone is like the debris under her is collapsing and the coils are right above her. So like she's not completely trapped, but she's making that face right now. She's in a bit of a situation.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have her. She loses half of her first movement action. Is that rounding up or down?
It rounds up, so you have it favoring you. So
I have 3 movement for that, so we'll hop off this spot, and then Peony Clone will simply double move. So she'll go hang out with Liu Long. You know that is Peony. I will draw her pathing here.
yep. Thank you very much, Rosavia.
So, like,
How are things going in your neck of the scrap?
Okay, Iris. So I'm going to keep this real simple, right?
Yeah,
I'm going to do the same thing that I did last turn.
Mm-hmm.
And if I roll like really bad, that's just it, okay?
Oh, that's it. You're done after that.
New
You
Year.
will be.
Oh.
This will cost me 5 stamina.
Everyone call him on the mountain.
Yeah,
for Forest
no,
Desert.
I don't do it very often, right? But I'll give you my blessing.
I'm making a friendship beam.
Yeah.
See?
That action, Scarlet, is an average success. You create the big, and this time much sharper, still rusty, still made of scrap, but much more expertly crafted with just a little bit of extra time. It's important to avoid burnout. You create a very powerful greatsword that, if swung successfully as a full round action, will likely stun the monster and allow for further comboing.
I wanted to ask if I could make this into the legendary full combat action, but decided against it. So
you don't have the epic mechanic.
now that she is wielding the greatest thing she will ever make, she has / is given a full round action to wield it.
Okay.
So, I'm going to see if she can just take this out of pocket and stun the beast. She's Rajavia.
It's okay. 6 is the lowest possible success sometimes.
Here's the thing. Like, you're trying to use the greatsword, and it's pretty big. It's definitely not big enough to hit him from where you are, regardless of what that rolled, to be honest. Like, if it was really high, maybe I'd let you do, like, a front flip over to him and clip him, but, like, you gotta get to him, Razav, or pass it to someone who can.
This is her thing. I will note, this has created a weapon. She is at 1 stamina. I end my turn.
Alafia, your greatsword senses are tingling. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, here you are.
Alright, she goes up to 6. I'm wondering if I should just let it rip now or just pass my turn. No, I should let it rip.
Beyblade. Whatever.
Yeah. Where are we? There's Elira's Demon. At the start of her turn, we're gonna release Fall of King and Country. And we're gonna try, because I'm me, we're gonna try and aim for one of the fangs. Like one of the 2 prominent fangs in the front.
Yeah.
This has Cryos. And this will be doing, with all of her damage bonuses, but not applying any extra damage she might deal with Cryos, 16.
Sounds
Then it
good.
is. I made a laugh here when I... Yep, I just want to say I made a laugh here when I was confusing irreducible and true damage. It's basically true damage. Let's see.
Let's see it.
I pressed it.
It's charging just like you.
It's charging. It's calculating.
Oh.
Oh no. That's the worst
Alafia,
possible.
You aim for the fang. You dash forward with the final fully charged slash of the longsword, but the old tragedy. It moves back in just the wrong moment. Your slash completely whiffs, and it is hissing and roaring, just with blood-curdling rage just above you, but you have not managed to hit.
That's very unfortunate. As she looks at it,
It had to happen sooner or later.
she breathes a sigh of frustration. She just attacks him in the face. And then...
I hope your new PC runs Roll20 better also.
Oh, it does!
Just like in general.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, it does. Yep, she's just gonna fucking slash his goddamn face.
Do the buffs apply here too, or?
The plus 6 damage I was dealing, no. This is dealing a mere 10.
Oh, merely 10, Mike. Wait.
Yeah.
Well, you slash. You managed to at least get a recompensatory slash along the bottom of his jaw.
Yep. And importantly, she then, because she made a basic attack, as she slashes, she then, because she didn't use her move action, she then flips backwards, and in mid-air, the sword transforms into her bow, and she fires the bow because she has her combo mechanics I haven't been using. And I can make a basic attack specifically. I can't use the abilities.
Here I was thinking you can't combo out of a Misty Eye, but whatever.
Well, you know, I didn't. I just failed and then made another attack.
Fair enough.
Yep, this is costing me 3 stamina, but she's firing 3 arrows.
You fire Moomin's cool arc directly
exactly
into this thing's molten chest, which I should say its chest is burning ever brighter now as it bleeds more profusely. So how much is this, sorry?
This is,
3 damage.
It is 9 damage, because she's firing 3 arrows. It costs her 3 stamina to do this.
Yep, gotcha.
And they each apply a stack of charged, so, you know.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yep,
Alright.
but I would imagine that it's only applied to the head and not the rest of it.
Yeah, just the head.
If you don't use your greatsword next round, I will dedicate my turn to absorbing it into Alathia's form before it breaks, and so it's preserved forever.
Well, we'll see about that, but you can at least try to use it. Is
Yeah,
that your
yeah.
turn?
Well, I've got Doll. Doll's gonna get up. Doll heals for 1. And, before they do anything else...
Feeling the pain, of course, of being knocked down.
Yeah. And you know what? They don't want people to feel pain. Now that they sort of understand pain a little bit more. Actually, before I do this, real quick... Peony... should I heal Lulong instead of Peony?
I'm going to have 9 HP on my turn. Or no, 10.
I'm at like 12.
I'd say go for Liulong just because Peony has more options to protect herself.
Yeah, I've got more like anytime coverage
1,
instead.
2, 3, 4. Ugh. Go, my little bug. Heal them. This is for Lulong.
Alright. It's normally 5. I'll say Lulong gets 4.
Yep. Cool. Now that's my turn.
Okay. Kuro, you're up.
So, I have one question, because it'll just change exactly what I'm doing here, right? But with Oblivion's trigram, right? It states that the passive effect charges by 1 each time I use a different echo after attacking a target with Crimson Slash successfully, right? So, is it every time that I use like each of my different echo options? Is it each time I use specifically double Crimson? Is it like what exactly does it mean by different?
I think what I meant was like unique echoes, right? So like different options used.
Right. And would different modifications on those echoes make them count as different things, or are they still the same for being the same base?
I think the different modifications would make them count as different.
Okay. And then secondary question. Oh, well, no, I mean, I guess if because the shadow is making the exact same thing as I do a lot of the time, so if it's doing that, then it wouldn't count as that. In that case, I've landed 3 echoes in that way because each one of them had different modifications / any modifications on them at all. So the current stacks of that would be 3, which is okay. What's the mechanics on Doll reviving again?
Basically, the second you are knocked out, Doll dashes over to you and instantly unrolled heals you up to 6.
Up to 6.
You are set to 6 stamina.
All right.
It's not a good heal because it's instant unrolled but
yeah. I want to ask then, right? Yeah, I wanna ask. Do we think that it is worth it for me to apply 3 Oblivion stacks on him to decrease his damage by 3, and then let's see, and then he takes 3 damage at the end of each of his turns, or should I just like hold that? Because if I do that, then Dull will have to res me, or should I just wait? Because 3 isn't the biggest, but it's something.
They have 3 stacks of charge on them right now.
Yeah.
So technically, they'd be taking 6 damage at the end of the turn, unless they resist some of the stacks.
Yeah.
Or you could just. Well, I mean, you're pretty far away actually, so I don't know. You probably couldn't do any actual damage.
No, I mean I have enough movement to deal damage.
Oh, what? Oh, you.
I'm Kuro. I have a lot of movement.
Alright, you forgot about that. I mean, yeah. It's either do big damage now potentially because
well, it's purely a question of I'm just gonna do it because no one else is like especially jumping in with like a strong thing. So what Kuro's gonna do is I know I said I actually have enough movement because he's here. Maybe I don't have enough movement.
Yeah. You would need to attack the head to get the charge bonus.
Yeah. All of that only to have not checked. I just assumed I'd be okay. Yeah, because I have 6 movement and he's exactly 1 space away from me being able to do that. Yeah, no. I mean, I guess I need to fucking attack the fucking coil if I want to do anything. Oh, yeah, I guess I can. Alright, yep. Because I can double move just freely on Kuro's turn, just because that's her passive. I'll just post it here. It's like the first thing on the effect. And then I'm gonna go for Crimson Slash. Yep. So here's the initial slash as she dashes up next to a Latvia and goes in for a slice with the Tachi blade, and then immediately is going to use that thing I was asking about, and I'm going to go for Oblivion's Trigram. So I'll just post the, I'll post the thing again, just in case, but it's fucking this. So if this works, it will be inflicting 3 stacks of Oblivion. So, no. I pay the cost, and then Doll would come over to me and heal me up to 6.
Doll literally goes up to you, and then you are now at 6.
Alright, well, I tried.
And that has used the once per combat.
Yep.
I'm very sorry.
No, it's all good. I mean, I still got the initial slash off, so that's something. But you know what? Since I now have a little bit more stamina, honestly, I think it would be good because I think I can summon my shadow again, right? Because it's not like a once per combat. It's just that I can only have 1 at a time. Yeah. Honestly, I'll just use my bonus action, summon another shadow. This one's just gonna have the 5 stamina though, so.
Yep. Okay.
And that's me. You can move on.
All right, Liu Long, you take your poison, and as you get up, you and Peony clone both. You start to feel this cracked area of this mountainside is getting less safe by the second. It is starting to crumble even more as time progresses.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Liu Long is then probably gonna go ahead and activate their special ability, movement action, to, I can move along the ice tiles, right?
It's only difficult terrain for enemies, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
difficult for enemies.
Okay.
I think, because I have a movement deficit right now, because I'm prone. However, I think, if you'd allow it, right? Leolong would try to just, like, leap onto the ice and try to slide on or slide off to the other end to make it to diameter.
Okay.
Which I'll give a roll for. It might be riskier than doing, you know, your normal movement action, but hey, we in it.
Indeed.
It's a 3.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm afraid you are not so experienced and so solid a footing that you can do the ice slide slashy technique.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that I simply don't move at all, or do I move a little bit?
Well, so is this trying to move without your movement action, or?
No, I was trying to use my movement action to do this.
I would say that you get, like, you can still move, you just don't get, like, you get maybe, like, 1 space of extra movement, but that's it.
Okay. Which is to here, which is fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't quite get to him. It's a little too uneven.
Which is okay. Do any parts of this beast look a little more, like, unsteady than others? Like, does it look like any parts are slightly broken?
No, not particularly. It's more like his head and claws have looked like more vulnerable than his coils, but otherwise, no, there's no, like, part-breaking shenanigans going on.
Got it. Yeah, you know what? Liu Long is going to, I'm gonna try and do this, by effectively reducing the... I'm fine if this doesn't do as much damage, but I'm just gonna try and throw my plain katanas at him. Liu Long's done this before. He knows how to throw his swords. It's not great, but it's like, whatever. He's gonna just start fucking throwing them. Hiya! 14.
Alright, yeah, you slash through him. That does its damage. God,
The
there's so many
next
different
one.
swords, I can't keep track of all the different damage values. That's just a 6, right? With a
Yeah,
boost
this is
speed.
literally, this is the same sword he's
Yeah,
been
but
doing.
it is boosted because of the charge stacks, so.
Yep, and then the next one, this is a 12.
Yep, that will do it.
And then the next one, this would be a fucking -4 of whatever it is. Alright, so it's a -1, which means...
Yep, but
his-
still 2 really good slashes in on his head. He is roaring and shaking back and forth.
Yep. As he does that, and as he finishes with the last sword, he turns back and he goes, "Okay, Pete. Peony.
I'm surprised there's not another one yet. Normally there's
There
like
are
3 of us by now.
more."
Yes, this is her multiplication technique. She says, holding up her sword, like blocking one of its teeth, trying to fucking crunch down on her.
I see. Liu Long will... Oh yeah, and then Doll's over there. Liu Long also looks at Doll. He's going to just reach into his pocket and just fucking take 3 of the candies, and he's gonna... Or, well, I say 3. I'm not sure if I can use it individually on Peony Clone. I don't think so. But Liu Long's at least going to try to just close his eye and mind's eye toss it over to the fellas, and, you know, end his turn after that. Oh, it's a swift action. Yeah, he just tossed it to Peony.
Ooh, yummy.
Alright, yeah, Penny, you can heal 3.
Yay!
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's me.
Well, fittingly, just in time for his turn. You've pushed him over a certain threshold, let's say. So, roaring and screeching, the coil suddenly violently roil forward as he begins to move. Let me move this to the side. We'll move. Well, we'll keep that there for a second to like let us know the sort of angle we're working with here. However, as he rapidly coils around the mountain, he does the same thing he does in the game at this point, which is automatic nat 20, earth-shattering slam, and destroy half the arena. So, let me show you the line that's being destroyed here.
Yeah.
Boop, boop.
Hey, Rajavia, what's up?
Let's make it
That's a great question.
Let's make it a purple.
You having fun over there, bud?
Oh,
You haven't
that's right.
over there, bud?
You haven't.
Oh, Velvy's flipped her sleeping position. Ooh, how spicy.
How spicy.
We're looking at one of these, right?
Mysterious.
So, Peony and Peony Clone, you guys are gonna need to do something as soon as I'm finished here, right?
Yay.
But as that whole entire side of the mountain starts fucking collapsing, his coils wrap around further. Let me move that to back.
Like I always say, they always have the option to not.
They do indeed.
Oh, sorry, he's programmed by this data bounty to do a certain thing, so.
He doesn't have free will, you see.
And, as great as Dalamadur's theme is, at least for the time, I think we need to move to this. As, in the upper left, rearing up to its full height, coiling around one of the very pillars at the top of this mountain, and intertwining with the ruins. We got our boy.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, sir.
He's got a
And
winning
he
smile, dude.
He is now enraged, also.
Goody!
While the monster is below 25% of its maximum stamina, it gains an extra turn, and its Glimpse of Eternity ability becomes a passive that activates at the start of every round.
Good.
So,
Good.
from Alatvia's turn on, it will activate. But for now, let me give him his extra turn. Let's
Hey,
bring him down.
Hey, Latvia, I'm gonna need Doll to start rolling higher than, like, 2 on her heels, I think.
You think?
Yeah, I think.
Strange.
How peculiar.
You know what? Me too.
And you know what? For his main action this turn, why don't we do another Glimpse of Eternity?
Oh!
In addition to the one that's going to happen automatically.
I mean, you don't have to.
Dear me!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Nope, that's free hand.
We're in danger.
We'll target a meteor right there.
Why?
I don't think that's a very smart location.
No, I don't know.
Here.
I don't know about that.
Here.
Here.
Do you have some constructive criticism? Because I think something like this might be good, you know? Like around there. I don't know. Just a random suggestion, you know?
And finally, after he uses that, at this point, the storm raging across the mountain is now reaching its fever pitch as just thunder and lightning are erupting and making it as dramatic as physically possible. Let me just get some of those.
Ah, good.
Don't worry, they're still off the edge, but they're overhead, you know.
Yeah.
All right, we go to
You didn't have
Peony's
to make
turn.
them cool.
Peony. So Peony, you're in big fucking trouble. This
Yeah.
side of the mountain is rapidly collapsing, and you're about to fall. And there's a meteor headed directly towards you.
That's really cool. You know, that's so cool. I guess I'll shield myself.
no.
Peony. That's really cool of you, Peony. That's really cool of you, Peony.
This fucking combat, dude.
This
Yeah.
combat, dude.
I would describe the rules as weird. Overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My kingdom for one of those nat 20s earlier, you know? Well, while Peony fails to shield herself, Peony Clone will, you're paying now for Peony. That's a really cool clone. That's really cool of you. That's really... Ooh, do I dare use up my anytime again on self-preservation when I've nat one? You know, if I've nat one and I've nat two, surely your pain now on the main Peony will
The
work,
worst you
guys,
can do
right?
is 3.
Yeah.
It's true.
So it can't be 1 again.
Ooh, and I do have a roll bonus now. Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Ooh la la.
How much damage is this even gonna deal? Just to see if this is even worth the effort I'm putting in.
It's 7.
It would be 7, yeah.
Well, let me take the cost for the ability that I already used first. I nat 1, so it's probably gonna cause problems. You know, your pain now is a twice per round. We'll do it without advantage because what's the worst that'll happen? I roll a 3.
No.
I roll a 2.
Stuck on 2, sorry.
Technically a 3.
Well, I guess here's
Peony.
Well, hold on. It's technically a 3, which does this count as one of his telegraphed attacks, making it technically a 6?
That's true. There is the bonus to that, to be fair.
Oh.
Technically speaking, it would be a 6.
I hate this.
Peony, I'm gonna say you just spent a bunch of costs. I'm gonna say
I'm
ignore
sure
all
it
of the
is.
costs to this, but then take 7.
Okay.
And he will be taking some of the reflect damage in return.
7.
7. Yay. Burrow dog. I'm not gonna stand here much longer.
I don't think that's a good idea, yeah.
Where can I stand where his tail isn't going to fucking quack me though, man? That's on the edge. That's on the edge. I'm gonna have to stand next to the tail. It's my only option.
I'm also gonna have to ask, I know you don't have any time of this description, but I'm gonna need you to give me a roll to jump, to fucking
I'm
jump and
so
climb your way up. To
Good
the edge.
at rolls.
I remember this went
Peony
well for
makes
her in
them-
Bifrost.
Peony makes rolls all the time.
Okay.
Well, that is a 14. I'm gonna say you take 2 more damage from just the sheer effort and smashing debris against your face.
Yay.
But you can get to the edge, yeah.
That's
Is Peony Clone gonna try to do that?
Yes. They must. They must.
They must.
I'm gonna say Peony Clone takes 3 damage, but can also just barely hang on.
3 damage to you, Peony Clone. Main Peony Pimani. I am on 8 stamina, so we're just going to basic attack the part of the body right next to me. Where is my basic attack? This should be it. Here we are. Good job, Peony!
Oh yeah!
Is that your turn, James?
I Why do I have multiple on here? How did I do that?
There's like 2, because there's one that's supposed to be crit range, but...
Okay. You know what? Let's spend... What's one more cost? Ice Punch. Oh, there we go.
Okay. You spend one more cost and you punch against his coils. It's gonna do a bit of damage.
And then a -1 and 2 stacks of pain.
And Peony Clone is going to basic attack as well. On this thing. This fucker. That is Peony's turn.
Alright.
Don't
Well,
don't
the magic
worry,
wand...
Scar.
Does the magic wand do a specific type of damage, or...?
It is vague magic damage.
Okay.
It is
understood.
damaged as magic. I stole the bad rolls for you, Scarlet. You can
No.
roll.
Now, I will
Yeah,
say,
Okay.
if this makes it any better, right, Penny? As
Yeah.
you're smashing into this thing with both your ice and your magic, every time you hit him, little sparks of electricity are coming off of him, enhancing the damage you deal, and he is roaring, and his coils are fucking bleeding pretty bad.
Get fucking bloody,
Now-
man.
Now, the flip side, right?
Yeah.
Rosavia's turn.
Uh-huh.
So, Scarlet, I've been weighing my options back and forth here, right?
Yeah.
And I've decided to give you the one thing you haven't had yet this combat, a choice, right? Do you want your meteor to go off or theirs?
My meteor can go off.
Then
Now,
it is coming towards
Okay.
you. You need
Well,
to.
I would say that I don't know if that's a good choice, because our meteor is just gonna go off on the next turn. And we
Yeah,
still.
but your anytimes will be back.
My anytime is back right
Yeah,
now.
no, we have already times.
Well, I suppose with some additional information provided, would you like to change it, Scarlet? Actually, you know
guys-
what? Them giving me that additional information, never mind. You don't get to choose anymore. Their meteor's activating.
Okay. Well, both my
Yup.
my guys.
And my one.
Well, that has a +3, so
and
it's
mine
all-
also the +3.
All right, all of you manage just barely to get out of this in time, but you need to take your costs.
Oh.
And Doll is down, yes.
Yep. Doll would have taken 5 damage because of the numb, but they were at 2, so they go down, and they are now basically ethereally attached to a Latvia right now.
Okay. Now it's Rosavia's turn proper. Scarlet?
Okay, sorry. I'm going to... I mean, I think that I only really have one option here. Run up to the boy and just basic attack him, right?
Okay.
Slash, the full round sword.
Yeah, because so you have the full round action that lets you do that, right? Like,
Yes.
Yeah, the idea is that
in addition to moving, you can do that. Yeah.
yeah, the idea is that usually it takes like a full round to make, but the upgrade allows her to upgrade that, right? And so then she is given that action as a stored action
Well,
inside the sword.
In that case, Rosavia, you do the full charge, swing once, activate second charge, swing again, but then you activate the third big massive charge slash against him.
I believe in you.
I also believe in you.
Here's the roll.
Hey!
Absolutely
That's a high
incredible.
success.
And with a terrific slash, his claws grasping the mountainside, it's timed just well enough. His head comes down, and you slam it to the ground, his eyes going bloodshot and dilated for a moment as he hisses so loudly that it fucking shakes the half of the mountain that remains. You're gonna do a very hefty amount of damage with that, considering his charge stacks and the amount of effort you put into it. Oh, also, he takes a little bit of extra from the meteor because of the pain stacks, so, you know, he's just gonna take a shit ton. How about that? How about that?
How about that?
Is he taking damage from the meteor?
Because of the pain stacks Peony put on him, yes.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Oh,
All right,
so it's
Razaf,
charge on him.
you slam into him, dealing a shit ton of damage. What do you do next?
I'm afraid that I can't do anything else, honestly.
All right, that's gonna do it then.
Hmm?
That
Okay.
was a successful move action, so you do get a
His-
nest.
Most of the spines and some of the fangs on his head are broken at this point. Latvia, we're gonna trigger the meteor down by the Peony clone.
Yep.
Probably destroying that pillar in the process.
Now, I have a question for my allies.
Uh-huh.
It takes Doll 2 rounds from knockout to be knocked out. Or I can 1-to-1 heal them to full using my own stamina to bring them back right now.
How much stamina do you have?
23.
How much?
And they have 10.
10.
They need to be fully healed to come back.
I feel like it's worth it in that case, but I can see the
Okay.
rationale for not.
Cause I just get to do this. So I'm going to spend 10 stamina and bring Doll back.
Importantly, too, as you sort that out, but importantly, more meteors are coming down at the top of the round now.
Yep. Oh god, yeah.
So let's put one right here. I'm feeling like maybe we could put one here as well.
Yeah, where exactly is that?
I assume it's one to the right,
Yeah.
or like half to the right.
Chrome, you bitch. It's like here, basically.
Yeah.
And then, let's see here. One here.
Well, guys. Sayonara, you sweet sons of bitches.
Horo could do things without stamina, right?
And one.
Well,
here.
assuming I'm up, yeah, I mean, I have my basic attack.
What's your stamina right now?
Oh, it's one! Like,
So it is not worth it to heal you. Because unless I crit, you're going down next turn.
no, I mean, it's not worth it to heal me. It's I don't know, maybe it's worth it to tug me on the sleeve and pull me down a space or two, but like,
That's fair. That's fair.
maybe not directly one space down, because that'd put me next to this, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. What's Peony's stamina?
7.
Don't think anyone's gonna get hit by these two. So.
Okay.
But it's fine. I have a
It
talent.
really depends. It's fine with what, sorry?
I have a talent.
Is that talent gonna help mean that I don't need to go down and heal you?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe it's the upgrade to ignore it. So as long as I
Okay.
don't receive more than 10 damage, I should be fine. For
In
a
that
moment,
case-
for a hot moment.
What kind of action economy would it be to move Kuro out of, like, I don't know, 2 spaces to the left? Both if a Latvia tried and if Dol tried. Individual. Iris?
Sorry, say one more time. I was
If-
calculating something.
If a Latvia or Dol were to try and move Kuro, what kind of action economy would that be? for each of them.
Forced movement, if it's not a part of a kit thing, or like it makes a lot of sense, is usually main action.
Okay.
If doll, it will be really hard because it's doll.
If you can just, you don't need to do it. Obviously, I'm gonna go down if it doesn't happen. But like, if you just have other things
Yeah,
to do, then-
it's a thing where like I have a very specific thing I can do.
The problem is if it's any less action economy than a main, like pretty much ever, then I mean you're starting to like
yeah.
make entire genres of mechanics useless. So
Yeah. The closest thing
Yep.
I can think of is like, you know, hey, it could be hard for doll. She could try, but if you want to do something else, then go for it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have Doll try. Doll's not big and strong. You know what? I have a really good idea. Doll's gonna move up here, and then with their main action, they're gonna full force run and tackle Kuro out while leaving themselves in the area, so Kuro can like be like here.
Alright, I'm still gonna say this is gonna be a little hard because it's doll and it's Kuro.
Yep, that's completely fine. That is completely average.
Why don't you give me a roll too, Kuro?
Yeah, sure.
This roll is for Kuro to realize that this is an attempted save and to like not, you know, reflexively brace herself. All right, I will say she successfully pushes Kuro to here.
Okay.
But Doll herself is like, after doing that, like mega prone in this area.
Yes, that's fine. That's 100 billion% fine.
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten, Porcelain Warrior.
Gives the thumbs up as the meteor approaches.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Latvia?
Well, where is it? There it is. Alamphia puts a hand onto her scarf and pulls it above her face slightly as her face goes dark and her eyes start to glow. And we're gonna hopefully use the ceiling cloth, which got an upgrade in this combat. At 50, she got Ancient Rage. So, basically, she is now locked into a single weapon, which is going to be her longsword, while this is active. But, she has a +3 to her rolls, her elements now apply an extra stack, all of her any times become twice per round. And she, because of this, she now has dexterous, doubled movement, and an extra 3 damage. But usually, this is really bad in combats where there's more than one enemy, because she now has to focus on a single enemy unit.
Okay.
As she sort of, like, starts to almost, like, release, like, steam from her body. Okay. Time to die. As she zoops up, and she only has Elira's Demise. We are just going to slashy.
Demise, yeah. Okay,
Yep.
that deals with
And
damage.
this is dealing, because of all her fucking bullshit, 13 damage.
Yep. A very hefty slash.
Yep. As she's just gonna try and fucking carve its like spikes and scales off with the sword.
With it coiling up as tightly as it is, and its scales as concentrated in this area, it is easier to hit. Though you're beginning to back it into a corner essentially as it roars and shrieks, lightning flashing in the sky beyond.
Yep.
Slash into him.
Yeah, and presuming he hasn't gotten rid of any of his charge, that would he also take an extra 3.
Yep, I took that into account.
And any extra from Cryos, because it's ice element. So, that's it for Elira. For Alafia.
For Arlia, yeah.
Yeah, for Alaya.
All right.
Sorry, Elira was the person who made her.
At the start of Dalmadur's turn, this meteor on Crow's Shadow and Doll is gonna fall.
Yep. Doll
So
will take.
Doll takes 7.
She will take 6 because of Numb. Yay!
Yay. She's also knocked back a little bit. Like
Yeah, I'll
to
let you
here.
move her.
I'd say probably like to here.
Oh yeah, right there. That's a weird
Yeah,
space.
that's where I'd like to say it would go. And then it's going to move, not its direct location where its head is, but its coils. So we're just gonna get rid of all of them. It is coiling up extremely tightly and concentratedly in this area. As it moves, Doll, Liu Long, Rosavia, and Peony are all going to take 5 damage as its spines slice through that area.
Yep. Doll is knocked out again. She didn't have any times, and she is next to Alafia. Alafia cannot do that shit again to revive them.
The tail was to my south, yes?
Its tail was over to the on the south end of the map.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to use my deflection thing to kind of full on deflect and push myself away so that maybe I can fudge a little movement out of the meteor area as well, but mostly just push myself far enough away from the tail so I'm not fucking cut to ribbons.
Yep.
13. Actually,
Yep,
a 16.
So you parry the spines on the tail just fine. I'm gonna need you to give me another roll, because the thing is, this does inherently knock you back, but it would knock you this way, is the problem. So you're gonna need to I'm gonna ask for another roll to control to deflect it in such a precise way that you go straight up or maybe to the side instead of back this way.
Alrighty. 6.
I'm gonna say the 13 was pretty good. I'm gonna say you're not knocked back as heavily. But you are gonna go off the edge if nothing's done.
Well, I don't have anything more.
All right. Well, you start falling, Liu Long, and this isn't an instant death sort of thing. But you start falling, you're pretty close to the edge. It's going to take you a decent amount of effort to get back up and break your fall at that. So that's that. The rest of you, Peony, you'd be knocked back into the clone.
Okay. I already took the damage.
Rosavia, I believe this would hit you as well, unfortunately.
Well.
So she take the 5. And I assume you can't do anything to stop that?
It would knock me out no matter what.
That is fair enough. Alright. So you take the 5. And then for Dalamatern's actual Dur, he's gonna he rears back, and as he has been, his coils are moving across this side of the mountain in particular, as he rears back, holding onto this pillar with his claws, and you all see his chest glow even brighter, and he points his mouth over towards this way, such that it's facing to our right, basically, map-wise. And he's gonna use Obliteration Breath. Dalmadur's maw and molten chest begin to glow orange, then red, then terrible violet before it exhales a typhoon of draconic flame, starting from one end of the arena and sweeping it to the other. The affected area is 7 spaces wide, infinitely long, and 4 spaces high. It deals 25 draconic fire damage to everyone hit and knocks them prone. It has to be charged for 1 full round before it activates. It can't be used unless it's below 25%. Here's its roll. Okay. This is immensely telegraphed and slow, but it is going to happen in 1 round. He also loses his turn in his 4 turn in the meantime, but a meteor will still happen then. On his turn, we already triggered a meteor, right? Yeah, we did. On Kuro's turn, we'll trigger the one that Liu Long was in, but he is no longer.
So this
'cause
is
that's probably what he would have done next anyway. But yeah,
this is triggering on his
on his 7.5 turn, it goes
Okay.
off.
Yeah. In that case, there's the part of me that wants to go for the It Tolls for the Hail Mary and just hope I roll a 4. But I think that the smarter move with potentially higher outcome, right, is going to be that Kuro takes her Tachi. I suppose this is the end of the battle, the end of this digital life, whatever meaning it may have. She holds the Tachi up. Truly, this is the climax, the bloom of the flower. And I'll leave one more parting gift. As, I'm gonna go, first off, for Crimson Slash. And, I'm gonna really hope this works. Oh, maybe.
I would say it probably nicks him.
It's at least something. And as much as there's the part of me that wants to try and go for, God, like, it's 4
Let me
spaces
roll to resist
high,
his
right?
charge really quick too. I forgot to do that. Okay, he'll lose 1 stack, but
Yeah, it's 4 spaces high. You know, no, I'm gonna do this. I think this'll knock me out, but I mean, I think it's probably the best thing that we've got, right? Because I could try and avoid the 4 spaces high thing by, like, I don't know, fucking doing some insane Kuro movement thing, right? Because I'm sure I could do something. But we're close, so I'm gonna try and set this up, and I'll ask you, Iris, right? With delayed, right? The idea, right, is that I like use the echo, but it only comes into effect later, right? So, like, I could use this and be unconscious, but it would still happen later, or no?
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. In which case, what I'm gonna try and do
Pretty sure that makes sense.
is, you know, I know it won't interrupt him, but I'm going to try and use double Crimson Slash, the echo of Crimson Slash, right? And, not the EI version, because that version I would go unconscious and it wouldn't work. But just a regular delayed version, where I haven't moved at all. I'm gonna delay it until his next 7.5 turns, so it would be it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns, and just try and pump it for as much damage as I can with that. So here comes the roll. I'll post double Crimson Slash, but it's really just a fucking 3 damage hit. So I'll post it, and I'm paying the 1 stamina, so this will knock me out. But we're gonna give it a fucking shot.
Yep, that works.
Yep, so on the 7.5 turn, however much that's gonna beef up the damage by, because it gets scaled slightly but for each turn it's held.
Yep.
That
makes sense.
Bada bing, as,
That honestly makes fucking
she
sense.
goes, after slicing into it once and barely nicking it, she lets out a hefty, exhale, not a sigh, just like a grunt of exhaustion, as she goes for one more slice that seemingly does nothing, and she falls first to a knee and then fully onto the ground unconscious.
Yep. Liu Long, you are falling.
Yeah. See, fuck, like, I realized it in the moment of, like, I was asking if it was coming south because I was aiming for the deflect, because I thought, oh, if it's coming south, then I'll go up. Well, unfortunately, I'm in this situation now because I misunderstood.
It's fine.
Well-
Just climb up to like the ledge, right, and then like hide.
I think I just misunderstood what you meant. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, continue, Penny. Sorry.
Yeah, now we're in this situation now. So, I mean, straight up, like, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is Liu Long is going to be dual wielding this turn. So his basic attacks are all going to have a -2 on them. But effectively, I get to use 2 of my basic attacks in 1 turn. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm effectively just going to be using my fucking plain ass katanas to just like get myself as much of a jam like handhold in the wall as much as I can, so I can, I suppose, kind of as Penny is saying, like get a bunch of handholds there so I can both climb back up and also like be safe from Gigafuck Cannon.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So here's my main action setup, which, you know, has a -2 but also a +2, so it's a 6.
All right, it's a 6. That's not awesome.
Yep, but
You're starting to dig them in.
I get the Rekka, presumably, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
So I'll go for the next one and try it. All right, that's a 13.
Yep. Okay. Your first katana Liu Long barely digs in, doesn't get a grip. You're starting to fall too fast. But your second one, bit more of a grip. Your falling has slowed significantly.
All right, the third part of the chain. That's a 12.
With your other sword, you bring your arm up, dig it into the side of the cliff. You see the edge above you, along with this flashing lightning in the clouds as you look.
This is not likely to work, but I'll go for the fourth just in case there's some fucking thing here, and then we'll go for the bonus action.
The
set.
fourth would be like to start climbing back up, essentially.
Yeah. And that's nothing. That's not a good one.
Not just yet. I'm gonna say you're probably about 3 or 4 spaces down now from like the lip, if that makes sense. But you aren't falling.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, when you fall in this fight in the game, it's not an instant death. You actually fall back down to the camp, essentially.
Yeah.
Here I'm gonna say you're probably out of the bounty though, if you fell all the way down.
There's only like a couple things I know about this hunt, one of which I am going to try and perform on my turn.
All right, go on, Rose.
You know, if I am pretty much just here, right, and I'm not falling anymore, Liu Long sees they have handholds, right? As they've, you know, cleverly, as they've been falling, left a sword, and they're like, I can hop between swords, like, with my hands. He thinks for a second. ... He reaches and he manifests a more gray square, and with his dual wielding action, he's going to be throwing this fucking thing up over the cliff at Dalamador. This is just a shitty fucking thing that was made for them in a monarchy tower, and it's like, it can probably be thrown really far without a damage deficit. And he's like, well, it didn't do much last time. But
this
I might
is
as well
a very
give it a
strange
try.
angle and circumstance. I will let you give it a shot.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Go for it.
It's a 14.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's good enough. You managed to heave it.
Valid.
You heave it back up onto the cliff. It lands probably around here-ish, but like that extreme of an angle, you would have had to like boomerang that shit, which would be crazy hard. So
yeah, makes fucking total sense. That's just the end of my turn. I'm not moving up over the ledge yet.
Yep, no, you're just hanging there. All right. All right, I have the meteors. Yeah, one detonates here on this turn. But we go to Peony.
Hello, I am Peony.
How you doing, James?
Oh, I'm awake for now.
We're almost done.
Oh, I can tell.
I'm making her work for it, James.
I know. Peony will move as close to this fucker as she can. And we're just gonna basic attack. That is a...
Peony, you're exhausted. You wave your stick and vaguely in his direction, maybe pinging him with a slight amount of damage since that is a 5, but like nothing else.
Peony clone. You are my only hope. Oh, you sick son of a bitch. I don't... Can Peony Clone even reach it? No, it's just out of Peony Clone's range. Peony Clone stands here and does nothing.
She can always hold her action to do something.
True! She'll hold her basic attack action for, something.
Alright. Is that all you got?
That is... I have 2 stamina to my name and no more movement. That is my turn.
Alright. Unfortunately, Rizavia is knocked out, so we're to a Latvia.
Yep.
1 turn remains.
Yep. Doll is not healing for 5 for the record. I'm just using that to keep track of rounds. Latvia pays 1 upkeep. Might make this a little... When I do her minor rework, I might make that more fucked up for her. Alright, as I said, I'm gonna try and do something that I know is possible in the games, I just don't know when it is in the phase, and so therefore Latvia doesn't. We're gonna start running up the snake.
Yeah, you can run up the snake. You could certainly run up the snake.
So, we're running up
I
the
was
snake.
thinking about trying that, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, like
Latvia,
part of
save us.
a mechanic of his fight is breaking these big scales on his back, because when he's in a certain position, you can run up and hit him.
Yep. Which means that, hopefully, I can avoid his breath attack, because I'm on him.
When he does the breath attack, he, like, moves such that you would, like, be not in that same position, but...
That's unfortunate.
I might, like, depending on what you do this turn, I might let you roll to try to cling onto him so that the breath can't hit you or something, but not just, like, automatically.
Okay, in that case, I have a question for my party.
Uh-huh.
Do I go with the just attack them and try and, like, just fuck up these, like, weird spike things? Or do I climb all the way up to the mouth and, use Fall of King and Country to, when he uses his breath attack, try and counter it in such a way that I hit him from his mouth from underneath and make him fire up?
Well, you can't interrupt this shit.
I can't interrupt. But I'd be moving the attack.
If those are the 2 options, I'd recommend going with the first, but...
I will tell you right now, that would not work. It might let you parry the blast and, like, evade it better, but it would not, like, cancel it, no.
Okay.
I think you should just go for the most damaging option.
Alright. The most damaging option... I would get 1 extra damage for doing Fall of King and Country. So I will go with that.
If you're running all the way up to his mouth, I might ask for a roll as well to, like, do that, because he is writhing around and it is pretty tough, high up and steep to get there.
Sure. I will still attempt that, but I will give you the roll, and I have a +3.
Okay, Latvia, you masterfully dodge through his spikes, climbing up the monster, using your sword to partially brace against his rapid movements as you go. You manage to get all the way up to his head.
Yep. That's a 9, so we are now in EI stance on his head.
Yep. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Well, at the start of his turn, he of course is gonna do it.
I get 1 extra damage.
So you do your thing then.
Yep. As soon as he starts, I'm gonna try and do my best. As she unsheaths the sword as he releases the breath and, fucking tries to parry the nuclear blast.
Mm-hmm.
17!
Well, that's pretty good.
And,
let me remind myself.
I think he got like a 12.
Yeah, he got a 12. What, Salim?
I was just gonna say this is also the turn that the delayed slash goes off.
That's true as well. Well, let me resolve this really quick first. How much damage? I'm gonna say you parry the nuclear blast. It is unstoppable, and
that's fine.
It is unstoppable, but you avoid it. So how much damage are we looking at?
14 before elemental affinities.
And it is an ice sword, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we're looking at probably like.
I've managed to
goes
upkeep
up
my
to that.
my spirit gauge.
So we're looking at probably like. We're looking at probably something like that, right? Plus the charge, so yeah, something like that. Okay. Yeah. Well, you parry it. You parry through the blast and slash through his head for good measure. However, he is still up. The delayed slash goes off. What are we looking at for that?
Its
Like,
base
what's
is
the
3,
and then...
and it doesn't have a direct scaling. It's just that
Yeah,
it,
no.
quote, its effectiveness increases slightly for each turn.
Yeah, and it was a full round, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a good old that much. Yeah, because with the charge as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, he's still going. Essentially the way this moves, think of it like this exhalation of breath is less like a traditional fire breath and more like a horizontal tornado of swirling violet, all-consuming flame that starts up here and just sweeps through the whole arena. Latvia iframes through it. I believe everyone else, though, except Liu Long, are obliterated?
Peony lives because of the fucking, oh wait, no, because it has to, if it's more than 10?
I do have some any times if it's less than 10.
It's not
It's
less
25.
than
Damage received. Or no, wasn't it 10?
By the way,
I mean-
Doll is like awkwardly like a ghost kind of thing up here with me. They're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like they're just untargetable, you know.
What are you looking at, James?
In Peony's a talent, just ignore it. If she receives 10 damage or less from an attack, she will stay up. So
Oh, well,
all I
then
have
no.
to do is use my last anytime.
So
And
what
hope.
So what we're saying is, if she uses, essentially the gambit here is she needs to use your pain now to reduce the damage below 10 and then have that interaction resolve before taking the cost and getting knocked out, is what we're saying here.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
I think Peony Clone also hasn't used its
Jibs.
pain now. So I will have
Peony-
Peony Clone go first.
Oh, Peony Clone's gonna do it first? Okay.
For Peony.
For
Because
Peony.
Peony Clone will simply just lose its arm
So
and will be
both,
fine in this
so both,
interaction.
so both instances are using it on Peony. Well,
Yes.
James, you have 2 rolls to make. They're gonna need to average out to be pretty good. I won't lie to you.
I know. But this is all I have because there was nowhere to hide.
I understand that.
Peony Clone?
Okay.
Not
Hey,
bad.
16,
That
that's
one-
pretty damn good, yeah.
I would say
gonna
that's in a
reflect
pretty
some of the
good range.
damage.
Alright, and now Peony. Don't mess this up for us. Please. I cannot advantage. I cannot take the cost for advantage.
Hey!
My
There's my
fucking-
fucking prof.
The one prof! This is now worth as much as the last one.
54! Yay!
Yeah.
Well, Peony.
God
All right, now we
damn.
can lose.
Well, Peony, at 54 prof.
Oh, I
you
got
get
something.
You get something.
Oh, I get something, huh?
You get something that surely will make it all worthwhile.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be some sort of like bullshit talent. A spell of no hurty can target allies with her magic wand if she does the damage with don't say grants the ally numb stacks and the plus 3 to bonus. Oh. Okay, cool.
Holy shit, Peony Clone has her basic attack held! She she can further reduce it!
This is true.
Unless, actually, does Peony Clone get this upgrade? 'Cause
Peony Clone does not get the upgrades
yeah,
unless
actually,
Peony
no,
Clone
the
eats a
clones
clone.
don't.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
never mind then.
Peony Clone is not eating the clone, so no.
Well, Peony, with your crit, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
So here's what happens, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna switch perspectives to Liu Long for just a minute.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let me
Okay,
zoom in
okay,
on him.
okay.
Liu
Yeah.
Long, you start climbing back up the cliff. At a certain point, before you get to the top, but enough to feel the heat, a typhoon of pure dragon element, draconic breath, blasts overhead of you, tousling your hair back as lightning continues to flash. You manage to get a footing on one of the blades you left behind. You climb a bit higher. You get over the edge of the cliff. And you see absolute scorched devastation. Kuro and Rosavia incinerated. They're gone. Latvia, she's somewhere up on the creature, but who knows where? It's too dark to see. All you see is Peony and Peony Clone standing before the creature who just finished its absolute typhoon of draconic breath. And then creature falls off the cliff and dies.
If I had a nickel for every time Peony's finished killing the giant Leviathan monster using your pain now, I would have 2 nickels. A crit on your pain now, even, you know?
The rare peony crit
This time it
always
wasn't
takes out
Peony
the
Clone that did
Leviathan.
it. It wasn't
That's
Peony
what-
Clone. I did it this time.
Jamie,
Yeah.
we figured it out. Peony just needs to fight giant Leviathans.
Yeah, she does. God, thank you, Final Gambit. God damn it.
Liu Long
Oh.
makes like the point like blinking effect
Like the
with the
SpongeBob
same
blink.
expression, and is just like maybe that one doesn't need my help.
We did it. Good job.
I have a question for you, Iris. Am I allowed to use my absorption to turn data matter into real matter and make a hunting horn?
Sure, whatever. Go ahead and link what you get.
I think you.
I'm gonna say no.
No.
Not on a D8.
Not an 8. No, I mean, you can have it if you want.
It feels weird to get it from data stuff. I rolled pretty well with the No Gigante one, I remember.
Well, if you're sure, I'm
Yeah,
fine.
You'll just
listen,
fight it again.
I was making a little joke, but I don't actually care that much. All right.
That's fair. You know what?
Let's be real,
I think
I'm never gonna roll Dalamadur again, so
That's-
you can have it.
that's fair. I do want a sick guitar called the Rapture Musica, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. I won't lie.
Yes, it
alright, we're gonna- You know what? No, Latvia's got good stats. I'm gonna take comp.
And Peony's at 57 prof.
Yeah,
That's really cool for Peony.
that's really cool for Peony. I have to add shit to the freaking foundry
I
tomorrow.
want to ask because I'm curious.
Yes.
How much stamina did the beast have?
500.
Oh.
We
Oh.
fucking ate 500 stamina.
Those elemental attacks were very good.
Oh. It's a good thing
Yeah.
I by default have ice damage.
I
What damage
Yeah.
is it weak to in game? Is it just ice? Was I just
Ice-
lucky?
Ice and Thunder a little bit, Dragon the most.
Yeah, no, that sounds right for most kind of
so
dragons. I don't have dragon element yet.
I could have bullshit some dragon.
Stuff that uses dragon in Monster Hunter usually goes by Pokemon things where it's weaker to dragon as well. So
Yeah.
How's Rosavia doing?
While ignoring the train. Like, I'll answer. There's like, yeah.
That's
You
probably
were
good.
Yeah.
That's the correct option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rosavia has
I don't blame you.
starting character stamina now.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank God.
Yippee!
Woohoo!
She deserves it for
She
tanking
really
everything
does.
she did.
For
Oh, she
going...
tanked, alright.
She took one for the team, and by one for the team, I mean absorbed most of those early battles.
Yeah.
She was on the
team.
cross. She was on the cross luck-wise. She did manage to do a few things that were helpful before the end. The big slash did some damage, and then, but mostly, she just sort of like got hit, and it was bad. And I'm very sorry, but I hope it was good anyway.
I just like Rajavia, and you know what?
I'm
With my comp, I'm gonna give 1 to everyone, but 2 to Rajavia.
Whoa!
Because I think Latvia respects giant scrap greatsword.
Exactly. All right, friends. I hope that was a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
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 League points are a thing, right?
Yep. You do whatever you want. No rush on that.
Let's say 35.
All right.
Yeah, no, that was a rough one, and if you don't... If Dalamadur were to ever be rolled again, and you didn't have Ice Element, this Dragon, this would be fucking rough.
I mean, I'll be real. Yeah, the ice in charge Latvia had on him was like a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, I that's the reason.
Like,
we
and
were
not
able to
just
win.
because it's Dalamadur, but because like I think just really big tanky bosses in general, if something increases even status damage instead of just like attack damage, it's pretty fucked up. So
Yeah.
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 But that's all from me. So hope again one more time. Hope everybody has
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah!
There is one
Slay.
piece of fan art.
There
Oh, it's a
was.
fucking
So
yeah,
good.
yeah.
I didn't see it. Hold
You
on.
should take a look because it's pretty damn good.
It's
sick
as fuck.
From Artisan Bowtie in Fine Dining, our Discord
my
server,
goodness.
which I'll also really quickly Fine Dining. Oh, there it is, right. Let me show this.
That's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
A whole manga comic page, you know.
Super fucking badass. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Heart emote.
Thank you
Very
very
epic.
much.
Thanks super much for that. If people enjoyed what they saw here, what should they do?
They should
Like,
click that link I put in the Twitch chat. They should click it. You know what? No, let's get that the fan art back on stream for a second. Just for a little longer. Why not?
just for also a quick second.
Yeah, just another quick second. But yeah, you should.
Crazy Oolong, you should totally watch her channel.
Hey, come here. You should join Fine Dining.
For more DBA and less crazy oolong, you should go join Fine Dining.
It's me, Crazy Oolong.
Run.
I'm trying to sell the dining to you.
Anyway, yeah. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you to everybody for playing. Of course, big thank you to Iris for running this in the first place.
Yeah.
But in the interest of letting people rest and sleep their weary heads.
Hug, shoo, me.
Good night. See you next time, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye, chat, buddy.
Goodbye, everybody.